Alright guys, BLM here back. Another live stream. Again, I'm an idiot. I don't know why I do this. I do this every fucking time of like starting stream when I'm not actually ready. Okay, but yeah, we should be good. Yeah, continuing on Reddit too. We got a lot to talk about. Yeah, a lot of stuff to talk about. So, Survivor, Big Brother Canada, Challenge, World Championship, I guess. I played a little bit of Burning Shores, not too much. I watched and did a video on Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Once and Always. That'll be coming out tomorrow. Obviously, yes, rest in peace, Keith Nail, which really came out of nowhere. I feel like there was something else, but either way, it's like, yeah, there's a good chunk of stuff to talk about here. Yeah, again, Keith Nail, that really came out of nowhere. Like, I still can't believe that. Like, Keith, and also I found out Keith Nail is younger than my dad. That's super depressing to think about, that, like, someone like Keith Nail is dead when, like, my dad is older than him. But yeah, it's like, that definitely, again, like, if you were, like, is he the most recent Survivor player to have died? I think he might be, right? Again, it's insane that, like, yeah, because, like, oh, no, I guess Cliff Robinson's not after him, but I was going to say, like, I think he's the only person to have played on a season that I've watched live. But, oh, yeah, Sunday. I forgot about Sunday too, but still, it's, like, obviously tragic. But yeah, what else is there? So, yeah, Survivor's been, like, this was definitely a solid episode, but, I mean, still another, like, twist. Well, I mean, not twist, but, like, the immunity challenge is whatever. But at least a good round of gameplay. Yeah, BB Can. Oh, yeah, that didn't even happen yet. Last time we streamed, Santina. Yeah, Santina got evicted. And, yeah, now, Hope is probably on his way out. Oh, yeah, Jailer broke up. That's also a thing to talk about, I guess. Where's the mission? I think we're at the end of Chapter 4. I think. Oh, no, fuck. We have a mission all the way over here. Wait, you have to do American Father? I thought this was a Chapter 6 mission. Oh, well, that's kind of annoying. Okay, I guess we have to go a really long way. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to talk about. Yeah, Survivor-wise, I mean, again, like, I feel like it's pretty, like, I have almost no doubt that it's Jam Jam at this point. Like, I mean, I guess, like, in the new era, it's like you can never be, like, super confident, especially because Jam Jam is, like, different from, like, Erica, Gabler, and Marianne. And too, for Marianne's, like, it's not that different from Marianne, but yeah, it's like, who else could it be? Like, I don't feel like there's anyone else it could be in my eyes. Like, to me, everyone outside of Tika is completely dead. No one outside of Tika is winning at all. Carolyn's edit just continues to go downhill for me. I feel like Carolyn's edit to me is, like, screaming out as, like, the typical runner-up edit at this point of, like, a very strong pre-merge, but then slightly goes downhill in the post-merge. I think the only thing, like, because, like, this episode to me is, like, another one where Carolyn's overall strategic, like, decision-making is not being shown. Like, we don't know what she's thinking in the game. And we blatantly have the edit telling us that Jam Jam, like, so everyone else's perception is that Carolyn is just following Jam Jam. And it's, like, again, like, her overall arc should be this, like, arc of, like, okay, people are going to turn around on her and, like, recognize that she's a good player, but it's, like, it's just not happening. It's like we're, what, like, 4 episodes away from the end? 5 episodes? Like, I feel like if it's a situation where Jam Jam and Carolyn are at the end together, I think there's no way that Carolyn wins that. I think if Carolyn wins, it has to be a situation where she gets to the end without the other Tikas, which I just don't see happening at this point. Like, I feel like the entire story of this season is that Tika, is essentially that Tika gets to the end. But yeah, like, and then, okay, fuck off. But then Carson, like, Carson's still not, like, entirely bad. Like, I mean, I guess, like, I don't even remember, like, how was this episode for Carson? I don't even remember anymore. But still, it's like, this entire episode felt like it was largely through Jam Jam's point of view. Like, once again. Like, it felt like this is, like, what, the fourth? Like, really every episode since the merge has been, like, largely from Jam Jam's point of view. So it's, like, the only way that, like, Jam Jam would, like, lose... Like, I think if Jam Jam gets to the end, he wins, right? And again, I think it's set up that Tika gets towards the end. I guess he could technically be like Final 4, Final 5-ish boots. But I don't know. I think it's Jam Jam. If not, then like it's like, can it be Carson? I don't know. I don't feel like it's Carolyn at this point. I think it's way too early to assess someone as a winner. Okay, fuck off game. It's way too early to assess someone as a winner. Kink have a redemption? I don't think... No, I think this was just outright bad. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Okay, well, that's something. Again, everyone's dead to me outside of Tika. Like, there's no way anyone outside of Tika is winning this game. Like, there was a semblance of a chance of, like, a Franny redemption arc in this episode, but just not enough. Like, it's just not enough there. And I just felt like this episode was just really bad for Kane. To where it's like, we've been for a while, like, been a bit unsure on where Kane is in the game. And for this to be the episode where we finally see, okay, Kane is still with Ratu, and for that to all, like, be, like, this concept of him being super cocky and then him losing out in the vote. Yeah, it's not Kane. I mean, but that's on the next time on. We'll see how the next episode goes, I guess. I mean, if we're saying that that's, like, really our, like, if anything, I think Kane's probably the next boot then, right? Like, I think that seems like more like Kane is the next boot sort of content than Kane going on to win. Or he's ranting about... Obviously, ideally, I would want... I don't necessarily want, like, old school Survivor, right? Like, I probably want, like... I don't know, like 30s? Early 30s Survivor? Back? Probably like 33-esque Survivor. Maybe even earlier than that. Korong Survivor? Just without the medevacs? I don't want no twists. I'm not like to the point where like I'm like no twist at all. But I think just a normal amount of twists, not every single fucking week. Is a twist, or like some sort of format change. By the way, I did listen to Jeff Probst's interview, but like nothing like of substance really came from it until the end. I will say like, the final question was pretty interesting, but like it was about editing. It was like standard stuff. We know like pretty much everything there. It's just essentially talking about the basics of reality TV storytelling. So yeah, nothing interesting there, but he did. So this is why you suck question or whatever at the end was essentially calling him out for adding things to the game that, for like his own benefit, which was kind of interesting. But obviously it's like he just said, "You're probably right," and then just kind of moved on. So it's like whatever. Worst Road Rule All Stars or Genius Netherlands? I would rather rewatch Road Rule All Stars, I think. Because one, it's much shorter, and then also, like, I don't know, at least it has, like, a story to it. Like, Genius Netherlands is just, like, a whole bunch of nothing to me. First normal merge round, yeah. But even then, we have, like, a fucking challenge that took half an hour. But, yeah, technically. To be fair to the challenge, it's not that different from having a reward and an immunity challenge back-to-back. Because that's essentially what it is that it's taking the spot of like two challenges. But also it's like still boring. Brandon is not number one in the power ranking. I will say, re-looking through Brandon's game, his game actually kind of sucks. And I never realized... like, this is the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Brandon was voted out the first opportunity. I did not even notice that until now. He used his idol in the first round of the game, had immunity through the merge twist, through Mergatory, had immunity in the last round because he won immunity, and then now gets voted out in the first opportunity where he gets idled out of the game, which is funny. But, like, Brandon's game is actually kind of not that great on paper. By the way, I did love the irony of Brandon saving himself with an idol in the first tribal, only to then get idled out himself. Like, has that ever happened in Survivor history? Where someone got saved by an idol, only to then get idled out themselves in a later round? I don't know if that's ever happened before. But, I did love that. I did love that part of the story. Yeah, Matt is by far number one. It's not even close. Who'd I have at number 2 again? But anyway, I think I put Brandon at 3 or 4. Where for me the debate was him or Sarah. And to fair, I think you could even debate him or Maddie, but I'm going to put him above Maddie. But yeah, I think him or Sarah is like a bigger debate to me. Oh yeah, number 2 is Matthew. I forgot all that. But whenever I say Matt, I'm talking about Matt Blankenship. Whenever I say Matthew, I'm talking about the other Matt. Like, to me, that's their names. Like, I don't even look at them as both Matts. I look at one as Matt and the other one as Matthew. I mean, the thing is, like, Maddie technically outplays Brandon to a degree, but also it's like she also doesn't, though. Like, she does in the sense that, yeah, the majority of the votes were against Brandon, but also it's a situation where, like, Brandon always had an idol, and that Maddie told Matthew the plan to where Matthew was always going to tell Brandon to play the idol. So it's like, really, Brandon was like never actually going home in that round because he had the idol, which is an idol that put the target on his back to begin with. So, I don't know. It's kind of like a weird circumstance to where, like, considering the fact he did make it further and, like, while he didn't survive a round without any sort of immunity, he also wasn't going to go home in a lot of those rounds. But I did forget about this mission. I thought we were going to start off this stream with the bank heist. But, oh, well. Too far. I'm like, I might be, like, way off of that for all I know. Yeah, stream 9 of Red Dead 2. This is probably going to be at least 13 streams. And I think that's the minimum.
You could climb into the back of that wagon. Otherwise, you'll have to sneak past the guard.
Oh, wait, where the fuck am I? Whatever. Power ranking for Survivor? It's the same, pretty much. I mean, like, because, like, 1, 2, 3 is the same. The rest don't matter. But 1 Jam Jam, 2 Carson, 3 Carolyn, 4 is Franny, I think. And after that, it's like, and like even then, like Franny's not winning. It doesn't really matter after that. I think Danny's 5 at this point, just because like he's doing something. He's on the show. Again, still bad at it, but he's there. Kane is 6, still bad at it. I mean, to be fair, Kane probably has more potential to go up than Danny. Where I think this is probably the peak of Danny's season. But yeah, I don't think. But I thought this was a bad episode for Kane, so I dropped him down. And then what? Heidi got undermined this episode, despite her being part of the plan to put it together. She gets like Danny talks about her as if she ruined the plan. That's bad. What else was there? There's 2 other people, right? So Jamie and so then it's Lauren. Lauren again, it's kind of like the thing about Jamie has gotten to the point for me to where it's like. I don't see it like I think some people. If I don't know, like if I remember correctly, I believe some people do think Jamie has a chance, because they're looking at her as her talking about. She had a confessional earlier on where she says that she's the MVP, and if you don't realize that, then whatever. It's like people are like looking at that as like the Alla Gabler of the season. I don't feel like that's the case at all. Like I just feel like the thing about Gabler's edit is that, like, despite his flaws, they still showed everything. Where it feels like with Jamie, they're not even showing her. So, where it's like, it feels like she's only there when absolutely necessary. Like, she's just simply not that important to the season. And two, for same thing with Lauren, but I feel like at least Lauren's content like has a bit more like positivity to it. I talked about Carolyn earlier. Like I think Carolyn is on pace to be a runner-up. Like I feel like Carolyn's edit to me at this point screams out as like this typical like early, like strong early start, but then gradually goes down in the post-merge. Where I just feel like we're getting to the point where people just aren't respecting her. I feel like this episode clearly detailed that like Jam Jam would beat Carolyn if they got to the end together, where they look at Carolyn as like Jam Jam's puppet essentially. And I just feel like, again, like one, I think Jam Jam's okay, cool. Like I think all of Tika are getting to the end game. Like I think that there's like almost no way that doesn't happen at this point. To where, like, if Carolyn, like, more than likely, if they get to the end, it's like Jam Jam and Carolyn are going to be there together, to where Jam Jam will beat Carolyn no matter what. If it's Carson is in there, I think Carson will beat, at least Carolyn, probably beat all three if it's all three of them together, though I think that will be probably a bit more up for debate. But, like, I just don't logistically see a way for Carolyn to win at this point, but also beyond that, I just feel like also her edit kind of fits within like typical runner-up edit tropes. Like it kind of feels like the like Mike Turner style edit. Kind of can, not necessarily, but either way, like this, like again, strong pre-merge, shown to be like very strategic. But then in the post-merge, they start, like, showing, like, why they eventually don't win. With, like, this just being, like, her just not being respected by the people that are out there. Heidi's so bad at the game. I wouldn't say she's so bad. But she definitely has questionable decision-making at points. Anika, like, to me, is kind of in that spot, like Carolyn in Survivor, where it's like Anika like probably can win. It's just that I don't think Anika is getting to the end in a position where she will win. Where the problem with Anika is that more than likely if she gets to the end at this point, she's getting to the end with Kuzi or Daniel. The problem is that she loses to both of them. Now, she would probably have a chance if it was against, like, Hope, who's going home, or, like, Renee, or even Shania, but that's not happening. Like, her only, like, win equity is against these people that she doesn't want to go to the end with. Well, Renee, I think at this point is pretty much drawing dead. Like, so we did have extra interviews with Santina, and Santina's also very low on Renee. So I think Renee's the type of person that if she gets to the end, like, she can get votes. I just don't know if she'll ever get enough to win. Because I think Renee, depending on who she's up against, can get, like, Dan, can get Shania, can get Claudia. Even, like, potential of tie. Like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. But also, it's like, I don't think anyone else is voting for her.
Now stay quiet.
Even then, like, who would she even be up against that she would get all those votes? I don't even know if there is somebody. So, yeah, it's like, it's not looking good for Renee at all. Ty's actually in, like, a not terrible spot right now, which is worrying. You're worried for a Daniel win? I'm not worried about Daniel win. I would actually prefer a Daniel win, considering I think he's probably playing the best game of the season. Even though it's even then not that great, but I think he's at least the most consistent presence of the season. But yeah, at this point, Kuzi is like locked to win if she gets to the end. The problem is that she's taking out everybody that will take her to the end. Where Jonathan said that he would have taken her to the end. She's gone, or he's gone. Then Santina has now said in exit interviews that she would have taken Kuzi to the end. And now, yeah, now she's gone, and then Ty is the only person left that could potentially take her to the end. I think everyone else is not taking Kuzi to the end. And to be fair, at this point, Kuzi does want to take Tai to 4, but doesn't want to take him beyond that. Thoughts on blocking the door? I don't like it, but I'm not like up in arms about it. I will say I did not. I thought Taryn was kind of ridiculous on the podcast about it, though, where like he was like upset at the girly pops for not fighting more. It's like, what do you want them to do? Like, they're pushing on the door. Like, they're literally like pushing on the door to the point where it's like moving, and like Hope is still like not moving. Like, you really like want them to like, I don't know. It's like, yes, technically they could just like constantly complain at the door. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, it just seems kind of ridiculous to like be that upset at them for like not continuously like I don't know, be like barging on the door the entire time and everything. Rewatching Survivor All-Stars, much tougher watch than I remembered. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it personally. So I will be watching it in what, like 5 months or so, 5 or 6 months. Yeah, not looking forward. Oh wait, what the fuck? I have to go with Angel? Okay, or Angel. Eagle Flies. I've barely played Burning Shores. I can't really have that much of an opinion on it. I think it's an interesting-ish premise right now, but I've only played an hour and a half, and an hour of that was on the side mission. So I've not played much of it. I do feel like it's going to be sad seeing the final appearance of Lance Reddick. Considering, from what I understand, he does play a big role into things. It's like he's in the opening scene that I've seen, but like supposedly this, like, I mean, unsurprisingly, this DLC sets up a lot of 3, and supposedly it implies a bigger role for Silence, which, yeah, obviously disappointing that. I mean, I assume he's just gonna be recast, but still, just kind of, it won't be the same, obviously. Probably start kicking the door. I'm again like, but I don't get like all like, I think also the complaint of like oh, they let Ty in, they let Santina in. I think that was like was also kind of stupid, because it's like, one, Ty is this massive guy that is like able to actually like physically like push Hope. Like, so it's like, if Ty is continuously pushing on the door, then obviously they're gonna let this massive guy in, because like Hope's not gonna be able to hold the door for that much longer. Well, like Santina, like that's one where like Hope is close to Santina. Like, everyone else was upset that Hope let Santina in. Like, that is why they let Santina in, is because it was Hope holding the door, and Hope is close to Santina. Like, Hope was never gonna let Claudia, Renee, and Shania in. So yeah, I didn't. This is like super loud. Is that on my end or is that in game? I can't even tell. But anyway, yeah. So I just thought like the overall like complaint from Tara was just kind of dumb, but whatever. Yeah, Santina is not the highest on Anika. Jonathan is pretty high on Anika though. But again, like I think the issue with Anika is that Anika needs to sit against somebody that isn't Kuzi and Daniel, and that's not going to happen, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know what to think on the Challenge World Championship in terms of like everyone getting sick, which so I believe the story is that like, so Bananas was sick before he left and he got everyone else sick. I believe that's what I've heard is what happened, and it's not COVID. Because if it was COVID, they wouldn't show this, and it wouldn't, like, yeah, it wouldn't be on the show. But it's still, like, just kind of weird. Like, I think it sucks for Ben, even though I'm not, like, the biggest Ben fan on the challenge. Like, obviously it just sucks that he's gotten medevaced twice now. Has the mission not showed up yet? Fuck. Oh, come on. The menus are so slow in this game. But yeah, it's I don't know, kind of a weird situation there. Outside of that, the episode's just kind of boring outside of the Danny Tori fighting. Like, what does that even mean? What's better, Genius Quattro Deathmatch or PB Can 1 Quattro Alliance? Like, those are two like radically different things. One's an alliance, one's a game. Like, what does that even mean? Who from 44 is going to make my new, best new era player ranking? I don't think I can have the answer yet. Because I feel like the end game plays like a major factor into that. I think the main contenders would be Carson and Jam Jam. Potentially Carolyn, depending on how things play out. That's probably it? Yeah, because no one from Ratu I would expect to be there. I guess it's like potential of like Danny and like Franny, I guess, but like I'm not expecting it. Like I believe if I remember right, the list is like already like really, really strong. To where like I think it would be tough for more than like 2 people to crack the list. Where is my list? Dude, I have so many like videos in the works right now, it's ridiculous. Okay, yeah. So at number 10 right now is Mike from 42. So yeah, Mike, Deshaun, Shan are like the bottom 3. To where like I feel like they could probably be kicked out. After that, I think it's pretty tough. See, I'm not expecting too many people to crack it. Worst players from New Era? I don't think I care enough, to be honest. Because I don't think it really matters. Cassidy's in the top 10. At that point, she'd be barely in the top 10. But as of right now, she's pretty, like, securely in. Oh, yeah, thoughts on Once a Ranger. So, yeah, I have a video coming out tomorrow. I worked on it, like, most of the day today. I literally woke up at 10, watched Once a Ranger, recorded the video, edited it, while also doing all the prep for it today, outside the I made the thumbnail, like a month ago now. But, like, outside that, like, had to do, like, everything for the video outside that today. And, yeah, got it done at, like 6 p.m. Pretty much did, like, nothing else today. Oh, yeah, well, I did watch World Championship, too, I guess, in that time. To where I guess that was, like, when I was prepping things, but still, I did get that done. I surprisingly liked it. I really thought I was going to hate it coming into it. And there are really dumb things in it. Oh, it's Once and Always, isn't it? Not Once a Ranger. But either way, yeah, I really thought I was going to hate it. Considering the trailer was, like, really, really bad. And, like, there certainly is, like, some cringy dialogue and, like, some dumb moments at the very beginning in particular. But, like, by the end, like, I thought it was pretty good. For what it's trying to be, I should say. Or, again, it's still Power Rangers, but, you know. I liked it. Video's 25 minutes long, for some reason. I don't know why you're so obsessed about asking questions about Genius Netherlands, like one of the worst reality shows I've watched in a while. I was planning on getting to Guarma in this stream. This should be the bank mission, right? What is it called? Like banking? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely getting to Guarma then. This is the final mission then of chapter 4, right? Thoughts on Trivia Daily? I didn't like it because obviously it was just random chance, both in terms of like who goes first. At least whoever goes first has a bigger advantage, while also obviously the luck of literally you pulling strings. Yeah, Guarma's not great, especially because it's so linear too, right? I remember I hated it, but I don't remember exactly like if it was actually bad. Like the thing is, like I think it'll be bad on a casual playthrough. I'm wondering if it'll be bad here. He's like, here I'm half paying attention anyway, but I don't know, we'll see. More or less excited for Netflix Power Ranger era. Now I see Once and Always. I'm probably still like whatever. I'm assuming there's like some connective tissue between this and Cosmic Fury. but I don't know. I'm kind of like whatever. I don't really care that much about current Power Rangers. Like I'll watch Cosmic Fury. It's only 10 episodes anyway. And I'll do the season ranking, and then after that, maybe I'll continue if there's new episodes. I don't know. Honestly, cried after hearing about Keith's death. Yeah. I got like somewhat emotional when seeing the end of Once and Always, where there was like this tribute to True Trang and Jason David Frank. Like that was pretty sad. Like it very much felt like the parting glass moment in a fuck off game. Really? Yeah, I felt like the parting glass moment in AC4. Where it's like this like perfect song to encapsulate everything.
Yep.
Like just showing the like people that we lost along the way. As the worst mission in the game where you use the cannon. Oh yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that mission. I also remember, isn't there like a stealth section where you have to like steal something from like a factory? I feel like I remember not liking that either. Where like you and Dutch go in together or something. Nah, we'll see. Seems some people on social media call the original Genius misogynist because only men do well. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily disagree. But I still like the show despite that. I'm too far. It's just like I think that's just Korea as a society is misogynistic. Where again, like the overall casting of the show is like predominantly men. Only season 1 even has like anything close to a 50-50 split. And unsurprisingly, that's the only one where like women make it towards the end, but even then don't win. But yeah, I think there definitely are some gender issues with the Genius. Seeing Rudy in All Stars makes you sad? Oh. I feel like I don't know. Rudy lived a solid life. I feel like I wouldn't feel sad for like people like that. Because like they lived a long life. It's not like a tragic death in my opinion. Well, like Rudy was like what, like 90 something. I feel like Keith is like a different situation where Keith was like relatively young. Like Keith was only 62. So like that makes it like genuinely sad. Yeah, like Rudy was 91.
I'm just making sure.
Every plan is a good plan.
You clipped me talking about it. Felt like the parting glass. They broke up over Florida. I mean, supposedly that was a thing.
Even Blackwater, from my understanding.
Yeah. Sunday's tragic, also.
You're right.
I mean, they were both like it was from cancer, right? But Keith was, and then obviously Sunday was.
This bastard. Everyone get some rest. We ride out in the morning. Look smart.
But
Travel light.
yeah, Jen Lyon as well. Yeah.
You got
Lung disease, I assume.
Sure.
Because of long distance. Oh wait, fucking long. What am I talking about? That's the Joseph and Taylor thing. Yeah, I believe it's that. Was it that Joseph wanted to stay in Florida, right? And like Taylor was like, I don't know if I want to move to Florida. You don't want to move to Florida? I mean, I'll be honest. Like living in Florida is not the worst thing in the world. Like taxes are lower than most states, so it's like at least there's that. Again, it gets hot, but also it's like technically hot everywhere, right? Like during the summer, I should say. Do I plan doing a retro for every Survivor season I haven't reviewed? Technically, yes. Will I actually get to that point? Who knows? But ideally, yeah.
Like it's the only goddamn money in the world.
Oh, you didn't trim the clip right? Oh, that's a shame.
Take it from the people who take it from us.
Can deal the heat. Yeah, it's like it's really weird considering I believe like it's cold throughout most of the country right now, right? Yeah, like it's been in the 80s like almost every day, which has been really annoying. Oh, that's my teeth. I did So yeah, on Monday I did have my crowns like prep done. Essentially, I have temporary crowns right now. The actual things get put in what, 3 weeks, well, 2.5 weeks now. So yeah, they're fine. Gums are still like a little bit sore, which is annoying, but whatever. No, I'm not getting a gold tooth. I have not worked on the Pro Islands review yet. Like I've watched the season, I took all the notes. I haven't done any work on it yet. So as of right now, the plan is, so this is where I'm at on working on stuff. World Championship, I'm fully caught up on. I even caught up on like today's episode right before stream. I'm fully caught up on BB Can up until the Jonathan eviction, which I'll probably end up getting caught up again on Friday for that. Survivor 44, I have all my notes prepped. I have gone through all my notes. I've detailed every talking point, and I've recorded up to episode 3. And then probably tomorrow I'll try to record the rest. Maybe, I don't know. I will say recording episode 1 was brutal. That took so long. The recording for episode 1 is like an hour and a half, and not all that's obviously going to make it, because technically with these not fully scripted review, usually with scripted reviews, fully scripted, I would say 60 to 65% of the audio ends up being used. With fully non-scripted reviews, at least the ones that World Championship is a major example of that, it's really down to 30 or 40%. With BB Can so far, it's hovering around 50% of the audio being used, so I'm assuming that's going to be the case with Survivor. But also it's that still seems so long. That means 45 minutes about episode 1. I don't know how that's the case. So we'll see. I'm hoping it gets cut down even more, because I can't imagine I talk about episode 1 for 45 minutes, especially because again I've recorded episodes 2 and 3 since then, and they're both relatively short. It was 40 minutes of audio for the 2 episodes. We're cutting that in half. It's 10 minutes each, if that. So it's that makes more sense. But I don't know how the fuck episode 1 ended up being 90 minutes of audio. So we'll figure that out.
Have a modicum of faith, John, will you please?
Weird Hopi won the player ranking. I don't know. I don't even know where Santina goes. By the way, I've seen on Twitter everyone saying that Santina's a great player. It's who, where'd you get that from? Why is anyone saying that? It seems every single time I'm seeing posts about Santina, people are talking about her as a great player. It's since when? When was she a good player? I genuinely can't even think of a time where she was actually a good player in the season. Yeah, it's they love her because she put up Ty and Dan, but that was terrible for her game. It's I love people seem to be unbiasedly trying to say, obviously they are biased, but they're trying to say unbiasedly that Santina is a good player, which is just so bizarre to me. Yeah, Santina might be up there in worst players to make jury. I'm too far. Dan is worse. But yeah, I mean, Santina is really bad. Yeah, it's I think the reputation of I think week 1 at the time was bad, but wasn't detrimental entirely, as it was a situation where she's technically still with these guys. These guys are being loyal to her at that point. So it's while yes, it ruins her reputation with people outside of that, she is technically still staying in the majority, has people on her side. The problem is that Boys Alliance obviously crumbles, and at that point she decides to go for Zach, which is the dumb part of it. Which at that point that completely takes away all the good things about the previous week, and then now she also has ruined her relationship with everyone outside of Ty and Zach. So I think it's her future actions that really completely damn her. I'm too fair. A lot of that is also Ty and Zach's actions that caused the entire power structure to completely crumble. But 72, so what's that there? Actually, you could probably just like randomly do this, right? I doubt this actually matters. 54. Fuck. Okay, well, I passed it.
Yeah.
Does this still work? Oh, I need to go. Wait, counterclockwise? Wait, this is counterclockwise. I get so confused when it's like clockwise and counterclockwise. I'm being honest. Like it's like I don't know why people talk that way. Like why even like describe things clockwise and counterclockwise? Or I mean, I should say counterclockwise. I think is the one that's confusing. Like clockwise, okay, that makes sense. Like I think like when you think of a clock's movement, like that makes sense to think of it that way. But when you're going to like counterclockwise, I feel like that's where it gets like a bit too complicated. There we go. Roto All-Star video doing? I'm pretty sure it's doing bad, but I don't care. Let's see. Yeah, it's number 9 out of my last 10 videos. Only 420 views. It's about half of what my Circle season ranking did. So, yeah, it's bad, but I don't really care. I don't know, like, Daniel's not going anywhere. I think Daniel's pretty locked in for Final 4 at this point. Like, pretty solidly. Like, no one's coming for Daniel. Daniel has Final 4 deals with, like, almost everyone in the house, right? He has a Final 4 with Claude, with essentially, Nika's his Final 2, has a Final 4 deal with Claudia and Shania, has a Final 4 deal with Ty and Kuzi. And then also Renee thinks that she's close to Daniel. Like, no one's going for Daniel anytime soon.
It's over. No more bargains.
Yeah, BB Can's like almost done, which is insane. By the way, a lot of people have been saying that they think Santina's coming back in a buyback. It's like, that's not happening. Like, we're almost done with the season. We have like 3 weeks. Like, there's no fucking way they're bringing back Santina. Or like they're gonna have a jury buyback. They actually need to get rid of more people. Like, we need a double eviction still, I believe. So yeah. Did Claudia make the right move? No, she should have gone for Kuzi. I think like targeting Ty, I think is not entirely bad. Where I think the problem that Claudia would have at the end is that I think she needs to like prove her game to the jury. To where I think they need to like see her make a big move, and I think her targeting Ty is like a pretty like is like inherently a big move in the eyes of the jury. Not necessarily a good move. But I think, like, to the jury, it's something that, like, if she gets to the end at this point, especially against, like, anyone but Daniel, or Kuzi, I think she probably wins handily. Because they respect her for, like, trying to take Ty out. But she should be trying to get out Kuzi, 100%. Yeah, there's not even really, yeah, it has to be Kuzi. I think that should have been the target. Survivor Michigan finale's on Friday. It's not tomorrow for some reason. I don't know why they made it Friday, but yeah, finale's on Friday. Yeah, I mean, it'll happen. I'll be honest. I feel like the end of the season here is like I've kind of lost interest. I feel like it's been, I don't know, like just overall the way it's been like released, I think has been making it less interesting to me. Where for some reason we've been taking, I mean, like, I know why, but like we've been taking like all these like week-long breaks and everything. And it's like I just think it's like lessened my interest in it. But yeah, I think Leia's winning. If not Leia, then maybe Andrew, as this like kind of like ironic sort of story of like him constantly talking about how he's gonna win and everything, and like for that to actually be true. But I think it's probably Leia though. Why are you taking breaks? Because it's not done. Because the season's not done. Wait, where am I going?
There's no way that we're getting out that door. Take this.
Should everyone look at Ty as a final 2 GOAT? No, because I think Ty could actually win. I think there's a lot of worry. If Ty gets to the end, I think he could potentially win against people outside of Kuzi and Daniel. Because while he's a massive asshole, he does, like, at that point he would have this, like, massive underdog story. To where I do think there's a lot of, I didn't realize I made Amazing Race, Retrospectives when it's the anniversaries. I haven't yet. Well, I mean, I did season 1. I did a whole bunch of, like, I did seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, back just when I was just doing random videos, but, I do intend on continuing on with 6 for that anniversary, which I believe is next year? I believe that's the case. So I will be starting to do them, but technically I've only done season 1 so far because, like, my season 1 video is, like, really, like, yeah, my original one was, like, really, really short, so I was like, I'll redo season 1. In retrospect, I probably should have redone season 2 as well, but I don't care enough to do it now. I missed the anniversary and also it's like, whatever. I don't really care. But yeah, I'll do season 6 when that comes around. Ty has complete respect to Kuzi. Kuzi's the only one that brings Ty to the end. I don't think Kuzi even wants to take Ty to the end. Where Ty, so the only one that wants to take Ty to Final 4 is Kuzi. However, I don't even think Kuzi wants to take Ty to the end. I think she legitimately wants to cut Ty at 4. Which would probably be suboptimal play. Because again, Ty seems like the only person that would be willing to take her. Then again, at the same time, if Ty isn't going to take her, then 100% she should get rid of him because he's going to win the final comp. I don't know what you're talking. Anika's not getting blindsided. I don't know what you're talking about. Again, Anika and Daniel are lock safe for Final 4 essentially at this point. I just do not see a world where anything happens that changes that. Like, obviously, like, by Final 5, but then, what is going on? I think the game's, like, glitching out. The game's not letting me move in any way outside of this. Game? Oh, okay. Cool. Yep. This is a thing. Is Anika the Helena of the season? Potentially. That's the way you want to look at it. Like, I mean, I think Helena was probably a better player, but as in someone that was, like, a solid player, but, like, probably not going to get that much respect by the very end. To be fair, Anika probably has more win equity than Helena, for what that's worth. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the fuck just happened in the game there. That was so weird. I couldn't move, but it still progressed the story, so whatever. Yeah, Kane doesn't want me to go to Guarma. No one wants to fucking go to Guarma. Not even the characters want to go to Guarma. Why are we going to Guarma? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck. Of course I still miss. Okay, cool. Wait, how did that miss? Whatever.
God, no! There's nothing we can do. We gotta keep moving.
Imagine Tina got 3rd place after I put her last in Missy's Power King. What do you... Wait. Game? Oh, that's him checking out. Okay, I'm an idiot. I love how I completely forgot that Lenny died. Stacey angrily explaining how the French press work was iconic, I guess. It's also her being a massive asshole, but yeah, I mean... Fiji's just such a weird season. So there's definitely a lot of, like, racial undertones to a lot of the things that happen on on that tribe with like Lacey and Stacy and how they treat Dreams and Cassandra. Saint Denis as an AC city would probably be pretty bad considering there's like big streets and everything. Like, and to be fair, it's not that dissimilar from like London in terms of like the like city design. In terms of like big open streets, like factories, that sort of stuff. Which is bad. Why I do BB1 retrospective, I just didn't care enough to rewatch BB1. Then also, I think it was already after the anniversary when I started doing them. Because I didn't start doing them until Borneo. Like, as in, like, on the actual anniversaries. Like, before that, I was literally just doing them as I was rewatching seasons. Like, I would... Again, that's how I used to do the channel. Like, I would literally just do a video on anything I just naturally watched or played. However, at this point, I actually plot things out and, like, do them on anniversaries and everything. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time... Actually, maybe BB1 was after Borneo. Yeah, BB1... Was BB1 after Borneo? It was, wasn't it? But even then, like, at the time that I did Borneo, I don't even think I was, like, locked in on doing all those. I think, like, Borneo was just kind of like this, well, this is the 20th anniversary of Survivor, so I gotta do something. Yeah, I'm looking back on the schedule right now. When was the next retrospective I did after Borneo? See, I did Borneo.
Exactly. Now, everybody, calm down.
Yeah, I didn't do another one until Australian Outback. So I'm pretty sure it was until that point that I was like, okay, let's go all in on this. Yeah, and I did Pulau Tiga, then season 2 and stuff. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure like season 1 anniversary already passed by the time I was like all in on that idea.
Okay, follow me and keep your hands
Like I said, BB can be in its Renaissance era. I would say 9 and 10 were. 11, like, it's still very good, obviously. Like, 11 is a good season. It's just the problem is that obviously we don't have feeds. And I feel like just in general, there's like less incitement from the fan base. But I forgot about this part of the mission. But I don't know. It's like I feel like production's making questionable decisions, but it's still like, yeah, it's still good.
We can't stay here. Let's cut through the train. Follow me.
What motivated me to start doing retrospective? I literally just said it. That and also it's like the idea of like talking about every season of the show is also a part of it. But it's literally just I might as well do it because it's on an anniversary, and that'll be like a good time to talk about these things. Is Chris which Chris? Chris Daugherty? No, not in what way? What, just that he's like surrounded by women? Like it's like a radically different situation where like Chris wasn't working with any of them, while like Daniel's been actively working with all of them.
Everyone stay down. Keep quiet.
Damien should be 4 on a BB Can 7 player ranking? I don't know about that. I think the only way you would the only way I would rationalize that is through the fact that like he probably was going to be included in the Pretty Boys had he. Okay, well I'm just an idiot there. Is Chris Kattan the best character in Celebrity Big Brother history? No. It's probably what, Tamar or Tom Green probably. Brandon Glanville's pretty good. Omarosa.
Head for the docks.
Yeah, those are probably my picks, I think.
Guards up in. What now? Just wait.
Yeah, that's on my list of video ideas. The ranking every first season.
Quick, get in cover and stay out of sight.
Okay, so too early.
Train, Arthur.
Tamar and Candy hate each other again? Well, that's a shame. They should go on Big Brother to repair their relationship again then. Chris Kattan's fine, but also it's like, why was he there?
Someone's coming. Guard to the left. Stay low.
I wouldn't include celebrity show like that because like it's technically still Big Brother. Fuck off. Like what would be on it? It would be Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race, Circle, I guess Genius. The Traders, I guess. What else would be on there? Well, Australian Survivor, Survivor SA, I guess. BB Can. BBA. Well, actually, no. BBAU I can't even properly do. Considering I haven't even watched every BBAU season. Same thing with UK. So, oh yeah, challenge. Should I just like for the challenge? If I do put the challenge, should I just put Battle of the Seasons just to piss people off? I think that would be funny. Or like not even maybe even just put the Gauntlet. I still find it so stupid that Road Rule All Stars is considered the first season. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting too to just say fucking put BB2 on there instead of 1. Oh yeah, I have seen Ricard got divorced, or at least they're broken up at least. Which yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say good on him, but I guess not. So yeah, whatever. Would I put Evil Dick on a BB13 player ranking? Not at like I don't know, like probably above like Keith and
It's not like they're gonna take the first line out of town.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to like say exactly where. Should I include? I don't think I will include All Star again. Like I feel like just the spin-off versions of the proper shows I won't be including because like if it's a completely different different like production company and everything, then I'll include it. But I think when it's like Challenge All Stars, I think like when it comes to USA and stuff, I think that's like a little bit tougher. But like again, I still feel like it's the same production company, it's the same people behind it, to where it doesn't really count. It's just a spin-off challenge season instead of its own like separate series. Where like BBUS, BB Can, like those are radically like those are two actual different shows. I guess also it's like USA didn't have a different production company. USA was the same production company.
Damn it. We're never gonna get past these fellas.
Argentina was technically different producers, I believe. But USA, UK, and Australia were all the same, like US, or the same main show producers. It was the exact same team that did all those seasons. Because again, they were literally filmed back to back to back in the same location, using the same like challenges and all that stuff. The only reason Argentina was a different production team is because they didn't know Spanish, so they had to get like a Spanish production team to run things. I still can't believe why'd they even do Argentina. Like it's still such a weird like concept to me of like why even bother doing Argentina. Again, not saying that Argentina shouldn't have its own version of the show. I think that's perfectly fine. But to have Argentina as part of World Championship in a series where like they're the only Spanish speaking team, when like every other team is a native English speaking country, it's just weird. It like gives them such a massive disadvantage. I guess I'll include Mason Race Canada and Australia. Oh wait, what? I don't even know what just happened. I was not paying attention. Is hot dog a sandwich? I mean, I don't think of it as one, but I guess you could like rationalize it, right? Yeah, that is also the weird thing too. Is that's like World Championship when it's like all English speaking people. Like I think that's the thing for me. It's like if you're gonna go and actually do this like World like Championship thing, to me it's either go all English language or no, or like every country speaks a different language. Because like I think the way they did it obviously gives just like a massive advantage to all the English speaking countries. So like it's either like again go like US, UK, Australia, like South Africa probably would be the other one. Like it's either go that way or do like U.S., France, Argentina, I don't know, like Japan. I don't know, like just do like random like other countries that like only like all have like different languages to where like everyone's on the same like playing field. I don't even know how this works. What am I doing? Because I'm distracting him, right? But I should be in cover, right? Oh, I don't know why he went to that one, but whatever. As point, your thoughts on BB-24 the same as... Wait, what? Wait, my thoughts on BB-24 are the same as your thoughts on Survivor All-Stars? Why? Germany, Romania. That's also really random. What actually? Yeah, but why Argentina of all the countries? That's also the weird thing to me. It's like of all the Spanish-speaking countries, why Argentina in particular? Like obviously they host the season, or like they hosted the OGs, like the lead-ups to the World Championship. But I don't, why Argentina? I don't know. Yeah, like why not like Brazil? Why not like Mexico? Why not? I don't know. It's like it just feels like Argentina's like kind of random. For Argentina is a pretty big country though, right? I believe it is like one of the bigger South African countries. But why the fuck is there a horse right there? Cool. Okay, wait. So,
What was that?
oh wait, they're coming here. So what am I supposed to, I don't even know what I'm actually doing in the actual mission. Am I going around?
Whistle out here? Shit, another one.
Okay, I guess that's what I was supposed to do.
Quick, get in cover and stay out of sight.
How many top 10 players coming out? I don't even remember. So I do have the Survivor after Micronesia, and then before, or no, wait, is it after Micronesia? Yeah, it's after Micronesia and after Heroes vs. Villains. Those two are coming up. I think one at the end of this month, and then the other one sometime next month. Outside that, I don't think I have any other top 10s for a bit. I don't think.
Well, they ain't just waiting there for no reason.
Yeah. Top 10 of the new era, probably in June.
How?
I can't kill all of them silently.
Yeah, those are only like top 10s
When they chase me,
for a little bit.
you go the other way.
What are you talking about?
You heard what I said.
I don't have a Big Brother top 10.
Real brave.
What in the hell? Who is...
I'm not doing that video. There's no point in doing a top 10 players based on debut season because like most like it's almost the same as my top 10 one-time players. It's like yeah, you can add in like Dan, and like what Tyler probably. Who else would be on there? Would Daniel Reyes be on? I think that would be like a question mark. But I don't know. It's like it's not that interesting of a list because like most players on Big Brother are one-time players to begin with. To where again, we're still at the point in Big Brother where like there's a decent amount of one-time players on my top 10, which kind of like nullifies the entire like point of the list in a way. To where the ranking's like not that different, so yeah, I'm not gonna do that right away at
At
least.
least we got some gold. Sure.
Thoughts on USA 2 boots so far? First one not like kind of expected-ish. Second one a shock. Very shocked with the second one.
So what are we gonna do now?
Will be interesting to see how it played out.
Guess I'm gonna introduce myself to the captain. Give him some of this.
I think we'll see an all-time great player in the new era. Probably not. I think the closest we got was Jesse. And yeah, I mean, I think the thing about the new era, the problem with it is the fact that it's very tough for players to actually play, for us to like properly know if there's like an all-time great player there.
Come in peace.
Video idea, top 25 seasons of reality TV will only include
Gonna take
PBUS.
more gold, but I think
Yeah, I wonder if I'll ever do that.
okay. This captain, he is a fine fella, a New Englander from the Cape. The rest of the ship is Frenchmen. They're heading down to the islands, taking some.
What would I do with them all? I would still rank them all.
Apparently, we're
Basically, I think there's a
gonna be able to slip ashore
there's a difference
in
between
Guarma
ranking their game that they played on that season
That's so.
over ranking their ability as a player. I think I can still assess Amal's ability as a player, based on what I know. I can't assess her game just because we don't know what her game was. Like, we literally saw none of it. I can assume certain things based on like how she talks after the show, and like based on she was paired with Kuzi. It seems like she was close to Kuzi. I would assume she would probably work with Daniel and Anika. I would assume it would be like a 4-person alliance. Either that, or maybe they would just swap out Anika for her. But I assume that group would still be close. But again, we just don't know how things would have played out. We just don't know like who she was close to outside that. We just don't know a lot of things there. Towards like, I can't assess her game. But again, like in terms of like her overall like game ability, I think I can still like assess to a degree. Obviously not like to where like I could put her high in any way, but like she'd probably be like I'm trying to think. She wouldn't be at the bottom because like it did seem like people liked her at least. Like, I mean, she wasn't someone that was like instantly coming off as this like annoyance to everybody. I think she still has a lot of potential, but yeah, it's like I can't assess her that close. Blonde Arthur glitch? Yeah, when is that? I don't think I ever paid attention to that. Like, if the ship catches fire, I mean, that's a lot of things in storytelling, but yeah. 45, they should bring Bruce in. Yeah, I still wonder, like, is he just gonna be there? Like, is he just there with everyone else? Like, that'd be kind of funny to see how they do that with 45. Obviously, like, we still don't 100% know if there are going to be other returnees. I doubt it at this point, as I think we would have known. But it will be interesting to see how they handle Bruce coming back. Copy of FF Pixel Remaster came in. Oh, it came out already? I kind of forgot that it came out. But yeah, again, I'll probably have to wait a bit before getting that. I did, my copies of Callisto Protocol and Forspoken arrived today. Or not today, yesterday. To where by the way, also, so I installed Callisto Protocol. Why the fuck is Forspoken 100 gigs? I've not been able to install that yet, mainly because like I'll have to wait until after I finish Burning Shores or this, considering both of those games are. By the way, after Burning Shores, Horizon Forbidden West is 116 gigs. Like, that is ridiculous. But like, even this game's like what, 90 something? So yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until I can get rid of one of these two to install Forspoken. Because what's annoying about PS5 games is that you can't install it to a hard drive. You have to have it within the SSD. So like, if it was a PS4 game, I could just install it now because it would install my hard drive and I have space on my hard drive. But I can't install it on. I can't install actual native PS5 games because they need to install on a SSD before being transferred to a hard drive. So I actually have to like wait until I have 100 gigs open on my SSD, which is annoying. Oh, they fixed the glitch. If Bruce gets voted out first, does he count as first boot twice? I wouldn't, but I think a lot of people would, right? But I would include it. Like, I would assess him just as a one-time first boot. I forgot. There's a long sequence of this, isn't there? Of you just like walking while like being delirious. Because it's immersion. We need immersion in our games. Okay, yeah, this is still gameplay. Okay, cool. Oh, that would be funny. I would love that, actually. Like, imagine if Bruce is the reward. Imagine they legitimately, like, start the season with odd numbers. Actually, I guess they wouldn't have to start it with. No, it would be an odd number season after that. But either way, it's like, yeah, imagine if they start the season and then like literally episode 2, it's like, oh, the reward, or like episode, I guess even like the immunity challenge. The winner of the immunity challenge gets Bruce on their tribe. Like that would be fucking hilarious. I would love that. Because like, at least Ben made like kind of sense. Like not like it's stupid that Ben was a player. But, like, at least it kind of made sense that, okay, you want this, like, Navy SEAL, like, Army guy, whatever he is, like, this guy that, like, knows a lot about the wilderness and everything. Like, this is literally just Bruce. Like, this is just a guy that played Survivor for, like, 6 hours? So, yeah, that would be funny. Chances of JLP and Nico being on Survivor 45? None? Like, why would they? This is a question I want to know. Does Jeff Probst know Nico exists? That's what I want to know. Like, obviously we know he knows JLP, but, like, does he even know who Nico is? I would not be that shocked if the answer is no. Is Rogue better than anyone ever? Better than everyone on Genius Netherlands? No. Like, she's not better than anybody. There we go. Chapter 5, Guarma. Thank fucking God. How long is Guarma? Can I finish this stream? I don't remember how long Guarma is. It's not that long, right? It's like 2 or 3 hours. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think I'll try to finish Guarma in this stream, unless it's like... Yeah, unless it like gets to the point where we're like 5 hours in or something. Jeez, this plague is spreading. I don't get how anyone can like obviously it's like ironic talk about Genius Netherlands, right? Like there's no one that actually likes Genius Netherlands, right? I hope not. Like the fact that I feel like I've talked about Genius Netherlands for more, or like I've talked about Genius Netherlands more than I've talked about Genius OG is like really sad. It's definitely more than 30 minutes. Actually, I can look this up. I can look at my previous playthrough. Let's see.
It is a goddamn miracle.
Yeah, miracle. We found you just to get ambushed again because that's this game for you.
Son, take it easy. We got you.
Where's mission? Okay, so again, my first playthrough of this game took 71 parts. This is part 46.
Where the hell are we?
Okay, so
on the island of Guarma.
it takes like 2 hours, maybe a little bit less than that. So okay, this is definitely shorter than I thought. But yeah, it's definitely not 30 minutes. But yeah, it's less than 2 hours.
Near Australia or Tahiti. It's on the way, I guess. So.
Who do you think is the big player of the season? I mean, I guess Carson is like the big player. Or like, I think if I'm on the island, I think Carson's playing the best game right now. Or again, the fact that like Danny fully trusts Carson, but seemingly doesn't trust Jam Jam is just such a bizarre concept. It's like, why? Why does he trust Carson? Like, what has Carson done that caused him to trust
I'm in the habit of looking.
or for Danny to trust him?
Is all of this really necessary?
We got enough troubles around here right now, Mr. O'Malley. Without taking a chance.
Initially, I was going for high honor, but then I kind of just like stopped paying attention. So, oh well. Yeah, I've seen the Russell vs. Carolyn stuff. It is funny. Obviously, pro Carolyn and all that. But I did love Carolyn's video that she posted. That was funny too.
I don't get your drift, Mr.
Levi, Simon, senior overseer.
Carson keeps ratting people out. Don't know how he's been targeted. I mean, I think that's like a testament to his overall game ability, though. is the fact that he's able to get people to trust him so much to where, despite him like making these like minor mistakes, or these like minor things that should like catch up to him, they're just not.
I don't get you.
Labor troubles.
Do I see a scenario where Ratu could be pagonged? No, not fully. I think next round could be a Ratu,
Setting for you.
but I think,
Upsetting as it'll be.
yeah, it's not going to hold though.
Mr. Fusar has a lot of power.
But yeah, I think next episode, I would guess it's probably Lauren or Kane.
Won't frighten him.
And then I assume they're probably going to flip back to take out like Danny.
Haitian pirates to you.
Again, I assume it's Tika playing the middle moving forward.
Like someone
We was headed to Tahiti.
To where, again, the preview set up that Danny's going home. I don't think that's happening then. I don't see Heidi going. I guess, to be fair, it could be Heidi in the sense that like she did get like this visibility spike. But I feel like she like fits with the overall theme to where like she doesn't feel like mid-merge boot to me. She feels like a late game boot.
Welcome to Guarma.
So I feel like Danny like kind of perfectly fits someone that would go home around now.
What now?
But again, considering he's like in the preview, I think it's probably more like a Lauren or a Kane. I think Lauren would make more sense edit-wise. In terms of like overall edit. However, Kane does seem like he's kind of getting like a bit of a setup. So it could be Kane too. But I think like one of the Ratchis probably goes home, then one of the Sokas. And then what are the numbers right now? We're at 332? No, 3-3. Oh no, it's 3-3-3, isn't it? All three tribes with 3 people. So yeah, I think it'll be like probably Rat2 next week. Then yeah, flip to take out Ahsoka. Then it's 3-2-2. And then at that point, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? But yeah, I think that's kind of where we're seeing things.
Well, they got them chained and lashed, but they don't look too dangerous.
Yeah, I don't fully get Kane's edit this season. Again, I was assuming for a while that he was going to be like a pre-merge sort of boot. Like I remember that episode. I actually recorded that part of the review today. But like the episode where he like sings "Oh Canada" and then he talks about being wanting to be a hero for people and everything. Like I thought that was set up to him being booted. That episode. Like I thought he was going home, and then like he just doesn't, and he's still there. And like he started to get like a bit of like decent content at a point, but then like it kind of went downhill again. So it's like, yeah, I just don't know what they're really doing with him. Did you watch Edge of Extinction finale? Is your favorite all time? I mean, yeah, it's very good. Yeah, I think especially from like a storytelling standpoint, I think it's like one of the few finales that tells like a self-contained story. Did he lose his number one ally? That's not the way the show portrays it. Where, like, I think in reality, it does seem like Brandon and Kane were actually close. Though, again, the show portrays it as if they were rivals. The where, like, there was this, like, feud set up because, like, Kane voted for Brandon. In that, in the merge episode, like, we have that, like, come up again. And, like, it all leads to nothing, which is so fucking weird. Considering I recorded the episode 1 stuff obviously before this episode, and like I was under the assumption that was going to come up again. I thought like Kane or Brandon would have been involved in each other's boots, but no, it like leads to nothing. And like I talk about it in episode 1 as if it like leads to something because I assumed it would, and like it just doesn't. So yeah, we'll see how I piece that together. But yeah, it's like again, like the edit doesn't show them as close allies, but I assumed that they actually were. King could be fire, making loser. I could see that. I think Kane going home next episode would make sense. If not, yeah, he's probably like endgame. And at that point, yeah, fire making loser would make sense. Even losing finalist would make sense. I don't know though. I think the interesting thing though is that today, was it Heidi that gave like a complete rundown of the Ratu tribe? And she explicitly calls out the 2 threats as Kane and Brandon. Talking about Brandon is the physical one, Kane is the strategic one. So it's like, I feel like if that's the case, then like doesn't feel like set up to a Kane losing finalist, right? Like I feel like that makes it sound more like Kane would like potentially win if he got to the end. Cool. So, like, I'm assuming Kane probably just doesn't make it to the end. The finale ranking of Caramon finale at 5? Eh. Where did I have Caramon finale again? I had it like super low, right? I had like, I don't know, I'm not super low, but like probably like 30. Yeah, I find it boring, personally. Like, again, there's like no suspense to the eventual, okay, cool, to the eventual Cochrane win. There's also only one round of gameplay because Eric gets medevaced right away. And during that one round of gameplay, there's no suspense because no matter what, Eddie was going home anyway. Final Tribal, again, is just inevitable. Cochrane's gonna win. You do have like people being rough on Dawn and Sherry, and that's like somewhat interesting, but I don't know. Not a great one. See you later, biggest party. Yeah, I guess that is the weird thing. Yeah, I guess the edit isn't necessarily showing him as a threat, right? But like Heidi talks about him as a threat, so I guess that does imply more so that he gets taken out. Where I feel like if that's the case, then Heidi mentioning that he's a threat is set up to that's why they get rid of him, but they aren't actually properly setting him up as a threat because like as like one that would actually make it far and be in contention to potentially win, right? So like I feel like that actually probably leans more so towards he's probably like won the next few boots. Who's this character? I forgot his name. I find it funny, like, yeah, like, they introduce these like random characters for like just to be here for like 3 or 4 missions or whatever. Best BB Can finales, BB Can 1? Probably. BB Can has had some pretty good finales. But yeah, BB Can 1's probably the best. And what's second best? Probably 10? God damn it. Okay. Yeah, like 10, 2, and 5 were the 3 that came to mind right away. Yeah, I guess that's like really the only like truly great ones now I think about it. I was assuming there was more. Maybe 3, I think you could argue. Fuck. And like Godfrey like shockingly voting out Ashley. But even then, that's still like just one moment. I guess like the rest of the finale was like not great. Are they setting up a Carson medevac? I don't think so. The sense that I got is that that was more so there because they had to explain why Carson, like was last pick and everything, or like was like paired up with Carolyn. And I think they wanted to like make Carson a bit more sympathetic and everything. Like to me, it's like it didn't seem like something that's going to be long-standing. Towards like after that moment, like he never talks about it again. Like to me, it very much like just came off as like, well, they felt like they need to show it because like it explains what later happens. Okay, cool. But not really wanting to make it like a major like plot element of the season. Okay, did not mean to shoot. God damn it. From this season, how many from this cast would play another season of what, Survivor? Like Jeff Probst seems to be very high on this cast, right? Like how many would? I think most of them, right? I think in the new era, it's like there's not many people that I would expect to say no to playing again. Like it feels like everyone from the new era seems to be very high on the possibility of playing again. Like I legitimately, like who is there from the new era that would actually say no? Is there anybody?
Come on, follow me.
Like there's no one that's like screaming out to me as someone that like legitimately just doesn't want to play again.
What you doing here?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't think there is anybody, right? Like, I don't think anyone's like explicitly said that they wouldn't
I
want
to Yard.
to play again.
Hercule Fontaine.
I think there's some that are like, okay, like if the timing's right and that sort of thing, but like I don't think there's anyone that's like, oh, never again.
And Arthur.
Okay.
Like there has been with like certain other seasons.
Well, Fusa will be desperate to find you. We must be.
I just, like I would assume Roxroy would want to play again. I just don't think they would want him.
Who is this Fusa?
But also, I don't think Roxroy's like dying to play again. I think it's like a situation where like if they went out of their way to ask Roxroy, he would probably say yes. But also, it's like, are they going out of their way to ask Roxroy?
Most are too afraid.
And you?
I am not from here. I bring things in and off the island.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we didn't even talk about that, the Amber stuff.
Let's.
Yeah, like I think the thing is,
Down there is Ecuador.
it makes full sense, right? Like, it's like I think at the end of the day, Amber was probably going to leave anyway, and that was all like for show on the show. I think probably the decision was already made before that moment of what exactly was going to happen during that scene.
Now Fusa's men are out.
But it's like, yeah, like Amber, like obviously, like should leave. I mean, like it makes sense. Again, like another instance, like how the fuck is production still not like doing pregnancy tests and everything before seasons? Like how many times has this happened now? Like it's a ridiculous amount of times. His name is Hercule. I really did not remember that.
I need something in return. Help Leon with that group of escape workers, and then come meet me at the fort.
But you help us get back our friend.
Yeah, it's like Amber obviously like leaving makes full sense. At that point, it's like obviously they're not gonna like let Casey go home. I mean, they'd be too down in numbers. At that point, and then also it's like, well, then we could just pair these two together. So it's like, I don't know, I just feel like it was always like probably gonna happen.
Get to them before Fusa does.
Of course.
Gentlemen,
Well,
goodbye.
Yeah, I did see. I didn't actually see it in the episode, but I did see Mike Bloom tweet about it that they labeled Kane as Matt in the confessional, which is funny.
Well, you're right. We all need to relax.
I mean, obviously, like, yeah, Casey's not super interesting. The funny thing is that I actually double checked this. This is the first time in her entire challenge career that Casey is in the top half of confessional getters on a season that she's on. Of the players left in the game, I should clarify. I literally checked her entire run. Total madness. She's literally has the least amount of confessionals of anyone left in the game the entire season outside of episode 1. Double agents, I believe she's second to last for a lot of the season. At the very end, she is last. Is right in the middle for episodes 4 and 5 for whatever that is worth. There we go. Spies, Lies, and Allies. She's second to last for the first half of the season, like at the bottom for the second half of the season. Ride or Die. She's like, I think second to last outside of Kenny. Yeah, for the entire season. But yeah, like this season, she is second to last. Or not second. She's like towards the bottom of the list for most of it. She's tied for bottom episode 4. But with this episode, she got 10 confessionals. She's at 30. She's in the top half of people left in the game. Good for her. Actually, I want to look this up. Has that, like, what's her Big Brother record, too?
All right, guard duty.
I didn't even bother checking that. I think it would be fun if she, like, wasn't even in the top half of Big Brother. I believe she was, though. Let's see. Big Brother. Oh, no, actually, she wasn't. Oh, that makes it even funnier. Wow, I always assumed she got a lot more DRs than Big Brother. Wow, I really did. Yeah, that's weird. I always assumed she got way more. She actually got a decent amount in the premiere. She was in the middle for the premiere. Then after that, she was, second to last until episode 10. Episodes 10 and 11, she was last. Second to last to Angela for 12 through 17, and then was literally last for the rest of the season outside of episode 35. So, yeah, I guess she, yeah. I'm like, how is she getting cast? Like, how are people still casting her on these shows? It's like no one wants to put her on the show. Like, no one wants to actually put her on the show itself, as in, like, show her on the show. Yet she's somehow still on all these shows. I don't get it. Is there a winner at the challenge? Not really.
What are you gonna do?
I think probably like less so than any other reality show I've ever watched. I don't think there is this solid winner edit for the challenge. Where it's like, I think with most shows there is like they usually like follow the typical like reality TV tropes where like you can pick out like who like they're trying to tell this like who they're basing the story around, that sort of thing. The challenge doesn't do that, and that's what's like so funny about it. Is that I came into watching the challenge expecting there to be a winner's edit. Where's this guy? But then like, yeah, like I mean, you have like Casey and Spies, Lies, and Allies, which is like, what edit is this? Like, what do I? Oh, this is where he gets captured, isn't it? Okay, cool. Like, there's not really a winner's edit there. I think you could argue like CT like kind of has one, but like not really. Double Agents, I think you can more so say has like a winner's edit to a degree, but even then it's a weird one, especially for Amber, who's like invisible for most of the season. And then Ride or Die. Like, there wasn't really like a winner's edit necessarily. Yeah, because it's like if anything, I think like Bananas and Nani had more of like a winner's edit. Towards like I think if I wasn't spoiled on Ride or Die and I was like looking at it just purely from an Edgic perspective, I would think that like, well, Bananas and Nani have this like storyline that's like set up, but like it doesn't lead to a win, despite how much they talk about how this is like the time to give Nani her first win. So I don't think Challenge has like a solid winner at it. But yeah, most other reality shows do though. Obviously Big Brother can't because it's not live or whatever. To be fair, BBAU obviously when it's really any show that's pre-taped typically does have like some sort of winners at it. And again, if whether it's intentional or not, like either way, like a show is typically telling a story, and you can assess through how the story is being told what the eventual outcome is. And to be fair, also it's like the fact that the challenge doesn't necessarily have a winner's edit is actually probably like more of a negative to it than anything, because that just means its story is like pretty incoherent.
You okay?
I don't know.
Where obviously like I'm all for like unpredictable outcomes, but you still have to make those outcomes like make sense.
I think I hear voices from the other ruins down there. Let's sneak down and take a look.
Where like I think that's kind of like an issue of mine with like Nicole in SA Philip or not SA Media Island, where it's like, again, I mean really that's the kind of the issue of SA in general, is that like obviously SA like tries to tell the story of like what actually happened, or like tries to tell you the events of what actually happened, but I think it goes against like the actual like storytelling nature of reality TV, to where like I think it just like leads to things just so like it just leads to things like happening, which is, to be fair, what actually happens, but I think it takes away from like the television product to a degree. Where again, like to me, like the entire point, like what makes like reality TV as like a show interesting is this like concept of the fact that they have this like pre-made footage, and that they have to tell a story using that footage. And I think like Jeff, like in this latest podcast of Survivor, of like Jeff Probst's podcast, like he like the way they talk about it is essentially in that light, right? It's like they are obviously they put the game together, they have this cast they put together, but they don't know what the story is until after they film the season, to where they can like piece these like all the footage that they have like made for them together. And that's like what makes reality TV like a really interesting product to me. Where it's like I feel like with Survivor SA and like these shows that like try to go for like what actually happened, it's like, well, yes, you are showing like the reality of the situation. I don't think that makes for a better TV product. Where like I think from a game standpoint, I very much respect what SA does, and also from a like week to week basis, I respect it. As in like, yeah, like this is the like it makes it hard to obviously predict the winner. It makes it to to say like overall like a more like complex thing to like figure out what's exactly going to happen and everything, but I do think it takes away from like the overall like storytelling of it all and makes it just like I think that's part of why I do find SA seasons less memorable. Where like when I look back at like Immunity Island, like I remember liking the season, but I have like very little actual memory of the season, and I feel like that's a major reason why. Because to me, it's like I just feel like the storytelling is not coherent. It's not like consistent the entire way through. Okay, I fucked that up. Mainly because like the entire game wasn't consistent, and because they're like trying to go like so accurately into portraying the game as is, it leads to the storytelling just being a bit of a mess to a degree. But I don't know. It's definitely Grossa better at the Traitors than Survivor. No. I think it's just that she's older and has like more experience and all that sort of stuff. Really, it's like I would have more faith in her winning Survivor. Actually, I don't know if that's the case. Because obviously it's just much easier to win the Traitors if you're faithful. Because obviously I think there's more chance of her winning as a faithful on the Traitors than winning Survivor, though I think there's more of a chance of her winning Survivor than winning as a traitor.
Watch it.
Imagine Casey and Kenny on wait, what? What just happened? But yeah, imagine Casey and Kenny on an Amazing Race. Like, what a fucking disaster that would be. If Netta takes John in the final two, does she win? No. But she also was never going to take John. Because again, the jury, the way they talk about it is that they would have... If John or Netta took each other to the end, whoever took that person, whoever took the other person was going to lose. So if John took Netta to the end, they were going to vote for Netta to win. If Netta took John to the end, they were going to vote for John to win. What? How am I dying that quickly? Who wins Shambo, Jason, Mick, final three? Probably Mick. I'm too far. It's not probably. Like, it is Mick. Shambo gets votes, though, but it's Mick. I think the only vote Jason might get... Okay, why? Like, why the fuck did auto-aim just, like, lift me up, like, I don't know, like, way above any body there, but whatever. But yeah, it's, like, Jason, like, I think the only chance of a vote he gets is probably, like, Russell, but even then, I don't think that's the case. Am I supposed to even, like, am I just not even supposed to fight them? Okay, just follow. Oh. Wait, how'd I get caught? Okay, cool. Yeah, I did see that the George podcast came out. I haven't listened to it yet, though. I believe it came out, like, yesterday, didn't it? It's been out for a little bit, at least. But yeah, I haven't listened to it yet, though. Trying to Rush 3 is your least favorite international Amazing Race season? Me too. I think it's probably my least favorite just Amazing Race season just in general. Like, I'd rather rewatch Family Edition than Trying to Rush 3. I don't even remember, like, I mean, I know China Rush 3 is my least favorite. I don't even remember, was China Rush 2 also that bad? I genuinely don't remember if I, like, I remember I didn't like it, but I don't remember if I didn't like it that much. I can't even tell you, I don't even remember a single team from China Rush 2. Like, China Rush 3, I actually, like, at least remember teams. I just remember not, like not connecting with them or whatever, but I actually don't even remember, like, who was even on China Rush 2? That looked janky. Yeah, that looked kind of fucked. Um, do we have insight on how and why John cut Netta? In terms of what? He just thought she was gonna beat him, and then also she was upset, or he was upset that that she was like trying to control his game and that sort of thing, which made him realize that she was like being self-interested in everything. Again, it's like a situation where like there's such a clear-cut win to where like they all knew that like no one was gonna lose to Sabrina, to where I think that plays a major factor into it. To where if it was John, Heather, Netta, I think John still takes Netta. Like if there's like someone that like if the other person in the final three is someone that there's like a doubt that I might lose that person, then I think John still takes Netta. Because I think he would rather lose to Netta than cut Netta and then still lose. But I think in that situation where it was like so clear cut that he was going to be Sabrina, that he was like, well, I might as well just take Sabrina. Most strategic season of Amazing Race, season 32. Yeah, oh yeah, 21's also a good answer too, though. Yeah. I think season 32 is still the most strategic. To where, like, I think that's the only season where we had this, like, essentially an onion alliance on Amazing Race. But yeah, 21's definitely strategic as well.
Vengan, hermanos. Estarán bien. Este gringo valiente le salvó la vida. Thank you, my friend. I'm Baptiste. I work with Aircrew. We owe you our lives.
Something from it that was interesting. He views casting as more of an issue than twist.
This place makes me miss home.
Take care, my
Wait,
friend.
who? George? Are we talking about?
To get you and your men out.
I think casting is a minor issue.
Good.
Like, I think the issue with casting is the fact that everyone is the same. It's funny considering it's like obviously we have the diversity mandate, and like through that we have more people with diverse backgrounds. But I feel like we don't have that many people with diverse like foregrounds. I don't know what you call it, but like it's like yeah, we have more people from like different like that have different upbringings, different like heritages, that sort of thing. But like almost everyone there is like at a like very similar spot in their current life. It's like there's a lot of white collar people. There's a lot of like Ivy League like graduates. There's a lot of like massive super fans of the show. Like yeah, I think that's like the big issue. Is that like I think like and to I think that's what they're like actively striving for. I think they personally like I think they want that, which I just don't think is good, but whatever. Because I think that, like, it's not like I've said this in the past. I would rather have all super fans than all not super fans. But I do think, obviously, ideally, you would have a mix. I don't think it's cast more crazy people. Again, we have Jam Jam and Carolyn on this season. We've had Marianne in the last few seasons. We had like Nasir. I don't know. We've had like with Gabler. We had Cody. We've had like really crazy people in recent seasons. So I don't think it's necessarily that. Like, I don't think the margin is that different from what it used to be. I mean, looking at like something like Survivor Tocantins. Like, obviously we have Coach, and we have, like, Tyson. But also we have, like, Sydney, and we have, like, Spencer, and we have Joe Dowdle. It's like, I feel like, I think people complain a lot about modern casting, as if, like, casting was, like, really good before, when, like, I think they've been both bad, just in different ways. Or, like, both flawed, I should say, but in different ways. But I think like casting is like more consistently good now than what it's ever been. It's just that it still is like not good enough. Haven't talked about the fart. Yeah, I guess we have it. I don't care about it.
Where would that be?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have done it.
Back to Saint Denis?
If it was you got left, you'd want us to go back.
I'd want it, but I wouldn't.
I think because of that, I want Danny out
Ain't
next.
no one gonna expect
Just like if I was on the, I'd be like, eh. It's like, should I just vote him out because of that?
realizes we've even resurrected.
An insect.
Like anyone that actually thinks like fart humor and stuff like that is funny, it's like I don't know. I think they should just be automatically eliminated.
We look like what we are. A bunch of desperados.
Who we remember most for that fart? I mean, probably.
The women, a change of clothes. We're a choir or a gang of pilgrims.
See, I think if someone thinks fart humor is funny, I think that's somebody I can't trust in the game. I gotta vote them out.
Caribbean dump. Sneaking through.
Oh yeah, I've said this before. If I was playing Survivor, I don't think I would care. Like I wouldn't be playing the game to actually win. Like I don't actually care that much. I think like just the concept of yeah, I'm voting someone out because they farted at a challenge is like super funny.
Gloria.
I don't think Raccoon's here anymore, but I could be wrong.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
I have like no memory of this.
The money, the gold.
Aquí.
Dámelo.
If I was in Survivor, I'd be like Kat on Michigan season 4. Kinda, but like I don't know. I think Kat is like
Vamos.
I think it'll be slightly different.
That gold right there. That's the last bit of gold.
I think it'll be like the same like kind of mentality, but like or same.
Exactly.
I don't know how you word this. I think I would be like more actively playing the game and more strategic. It's just that I would be playing it in a way that wouldn't necessarily be in my best interest.
You know, wasn't Fusar one of the fellers Bronte pointed out to us?
Where like I think I would try to play the game like especially if I was playing Survivor Michigan. I think I would be playing the game like Kevin is like played the game. Or like he's just doing things for the sake of doing things and like playing like a very chaotic game and that sort of thing. I feel like that's how I would play like Survivor Michigan. Where it's like I really just like don't give a shit, so I just might as well like try to make the most interesting season that I can.
You fellers ain't just using us?
Almost certainly.
To where like yeah, I feel like that's like the opposite approach of Kat.
Getting out of this place. Won't be long.
Where Kat just like doesn't give a shit and just like gets dragged to the end.
Word to the U.S.
While like constantly complaining about how she's still in the game.
That bank.
He survived. Unlike dear Jose.
Like I would be playing the game. I would just like not be playing to win.
I don't know. I was already on the roof. I didn't see it.
And Abigail, I presume she was able to slip away in time.
Did I have Inferno 3 below Spies, Eyes, and Allies? I actually don't remember that.
Get all the
I don't know. Would I stick by? Okay, what the fuck? How was the drop that big? Okay. Is Dale the Marcus who wins season? Not really. I think he's more of like the Tom Westman to a degree, but even then probably even better. I wouldn't say like Marcus. I think he's a much better player than Marcus. But I think Marcus was just like naturally in that position, where I think Dale worked a lot harder to get into that position, and like to maintain that position.
The door is stopped. You'll have to lift it.
Pardon me, my queen. Arthur, come help me with this.
Okay, I have like, what is the point of this mission? Like, I have I like kind of remember this. Like, I remember the like Arthur and Dutch stuff here, but it's like, what are they even doing?
Oh, that's it.
Like to me, that's always kind of been the issue with Guarma, where I'm like, why is this still going on? Like, why do we have to do all this like random shit before leaving the islands?
This way.
See, then you pay more.
Okay.
More.
He kills her, right?
Pay more. Pay now.
Oh no!
Jesus.
It's almost as if Dutch is a bad guy.
What was that?
Horrible old crone.
But you killed her.
She was gonna betray us, Arthur. Couldn't you tell?
No.
Well, I got some Spanish. She was.
You sure?
OSHA violation while they falling through the cave.
I am just trying to make sure that some of us survive.
I don't get how like
Arthur.
Like, yeah, like, why'd they make that cave so deep? Like, that's such a weird design thing that they did there.
Listen, son, you think I want any of this?
I don't know.
Of course I don't.
I think it's kind of a mix of both with Corinne. I think obviously she's trying to make good TV, but also I feel like a lot of that is just her natural personality also.
How did you know she was gonna betray us? What'd she say?
It was in her eyes, in the way she was leading us.
But you said you knew Spanish.
I know human beings, Arthur.
Well, maybe we've all just gone rotten.
I'm doing the best I can.
Should be a railing. Yeah, I'm sure they. I'm sure they thought that through.
I come from Mexico. I never met those men.
Does anyone believe him? Mr. Simon doesn't believe you. Even the mule doesn't believe you.
It's supposed to be like a underground like trafficking sort of thing, right? Yeah, wouldn't that be the president? Like, you pay this woman to get you through the tunnels, only for you to fucking fall through the thing anyway.
No. La próxima vez será aún más.
Finish Midnight Suns. You regret not waiting for it to hit Game Pass. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, I'm still not gonna bother with Midnight Suns. How long was Midnight Suns, by the way? It's long, right? But yeah, I am not gonna end up playing it. Yeah, I think the plan right now for me is that I'm gonna play Burning Shores. I've given up on Dying Light 2. I enjoyed like the first like hour or so I played of it, but after that I was like, well, this is just kind of the same shit. And yeah, I don't really care enough to continue playing this, so I dropped that. I'll play Callisto Protocol after I finish Burning Shores, and that'll be it for my 2022 video. I'll probably record, edit it at that point. I'm hoping Callisto Protocol won't take that long. I believe it's only like 10 hours. It's not crazy long. Finished it more like 25. Yeah, 25 to 30 is kind of what I was thinking. It's like, I guess it's not technically long for nowadays, but it's also like long enough to where like I don't know if I feel like going out of my way to play it. It's kind of like the issue with AI. And for AI is like 2 games, but they're both like 25-hour games, I believe. To where, yeah, I don't think I have the time to play. But what is going on? There we go.
Over here.
Bear Kelly or Dale Kelly? Again, Dale was like next to go had he gone the tribal again on his original tribe. Right, Kelly was pretty decently positioned. Actually, Kelly was actually Jeremy's initial alliance, right? I believe that's the story, is that it was initially Jeremy and Kelly. But then, once the swap happened and everything, obviously, like, Jeremy went to Natalie.
Let's go in there.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that is kind of dumb, isn't it? Yeah, that he's like, how dare Dutch kill this random woman, but then like yeah, we're just like killing a whole bunch of guards for like no reason. Who Sugar beats in Gabon? Nobody. She loses against everybody. That's kind of the point. I think the only situation that you could argue is her, Corinne, Randy. But even then, I think Randy would probably win that. I don't know, actually. I guess it would be kind of a weird vote.
Okay, you take the nearest.
Like, Randy would get, like,
I'll deal with this.
Kenny and Maddie. Sugar would probably get... Actually, I guess Sugar could have a chance there. Because she probably gets Crystal... Yeah, she probably gets Crystal. Probably gets Bob. No, Bob votes Corinne though. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I think it's between Corinne and Randy there. Where I think.
Now we need to create a diversion.
What do you think? Find another.
Yeah, I think it's Corinne. I think. Because Corinne would get Bob, Charlie, Marcus. Randy would get Crystal, Kenny, Maddie. Sugar would get Crystal and probably Susie. So it would be a 3-2-2, I guess. Wow. What is this?
There ain't enough dust. This place will go.
Is Bob and Sugar making a fake idol to Randy a necessary move? No. Especially for Sugar. For Bob, I think you could argue it in the sense that, like, at that point, that was, like, the stipulation for Sugar keeping him around. So you can argue that, okay, he needed to do that because that was the point of, like, why he's being kept around. But for Sugar, no. It's purely because she, wanted to spite him. How good was I at school? Good-ish. Depends on when, I think. Like, I got straight A's throughout all of elementary except for one time I got a B, and I remember I was, like, devastated when I was a kid at the one time I got a B throughout all of elementary school. Middle school was definitely rough. Still passed and everything, obviously, like, without much issue, but, like, it was definitely a lot rougher where, yeah, it didn't care as much. And then early middle school is also a bit rough. To where, like, 9th and, like, early 10th grade were, like, really bad. And then, like, I kind of recovered towards the end. To where I still had it over 4.0, like, weighted GPA by the end of it. But, yeah, like, 9th and 10th grade were, like, not the greatest. Why did I just do that? What am I trying to do right now, by the way? Go here. Then college was very rough. I did not like college at all. To where, yeah, I definitely struggled in college. But, yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it was more so like a motivation thing than an actual, like, me not actually being good sort of thing. Which is too fair, like, kind of the issue just in general with me.
I don't want to be too close to that building when it goes up.
What cover most shows this year and I did last year? I think I'm going to cover less shows, I think. But I'm going to watch more. Oh, I didn't even talk about that. I watched Pressure Cooker since the last time I streamed. Not that. Oh, that was the other thing. I remember there was, like, one other thing that I wanted to talk about at the beginning of stream that I couldn't think of. That was what it was. It was Pressure Cooker. Yeah, it was okay. But yeah, I think, like, this year, like, I'll probably cover around the same, if not, like, slightly less. We'll see. It might be more because, like, of the traders of it all and stuff like that. But it's not like I don't expect to cover that much more. But again, like, when we get around to, like, the Year in Reality TV video, it'll probably be more. All-Star Battle, yeah. See, again, the issue with All-Star Battle is that, like, I don't think it's streamable on my TV to where, yeah, it's just kind of annoying to watch otherwise. Unless I'm, like, all in on, like, not editing something for a while. To which that's not going to be the case for a bit. Where, again, right now I'm, like, in and out of editing the stuff that's currently going on. Then after that, I've watched The Genius Season 2. And after that, technically I can watch All-Star Battle. Will I? I don't know. We'll see. How'd I miss all those shots? On Tubi? Is Tubi on PS5? That's how I watch most of my things at this point. Just stream it on my PS5. Yeah, I was thinking I might watch Physical 100 next. I don't know. Okay, why'd I shoot there? I don't know, there was another show that I was going to watch too, but... Tubi's on everything. We'll see. I do want to watch these shows that I would, like, ideally like to cover on my Year in Reality TV video at the end of the year. So I feel like I should watch those first just because, like, I'm obviously going to talk about it at some point. While, the All-Star Battle, obviously I'm not, but maybe eventually. At some point in my life, I'll watch it, probably. What was the other? There was another show that I wanted to watch though. Oh, I did want to rewatch Champs Versus. The Champs Versus seasons, but I might wait a little bit for that though, because I'm gonna eventually do a spin-off ranking, and I haven't watched those in a while. I will say also, like, something that's kind of bothering, like, I kind of want to rewatch Road Rule All Stars. Not because I actually want to rewatch it, but because it bothers me that I didn't do a confessional count for it. To where, like, I have a confessional count for, like, every season of the challenge, outside of seasons 1 through 6, and Champs Versus. So it's like, when I rewatch Champs Versus, I might as well just do it there. But yeah, it's like, it bothers me that I don't have one for Road Rule All Stars, despite the fact that I just did a retrospective on it, so I might end up rewatching that at some point and doing that, but... And, like, it won't even take that long. Like, this entire season's, like, an hour and 40 minutes. But, yeah, I'm probably going to do that at some point. And then also, like, when I do the retrospectives for seasons after that, do them for those. Just watch episode 1. Why is there, like, this... Is it, like, the genius? Or, like, episode 1 is gonna... Is, like, there's this big moment in episode 1 that defines the entire series. Actually, maybe that should be a ranking too. Rank the first episode of every show that I've covered. That'll be kind of a weird ranking as well. Wait, why don't these guys die?
He'll be fine. We'll get him out of here. You stay here, take care of these fools a bit. No problem. Go quick. This will give us a chance to get this fool's
I have, like, no ammo. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess I have another gun. Episode 1 of All-Star Battle is the most important episode in the franchise overall. See, so is it a situation where I need to watch Bad Girls Club to understand it, though? Do I need to, like, go and watch every season up to that point? Actually, that's something I do want to do at some point, is watch every Real World season. I don't know when the fuck I'll ever do that, realistically, but that is something I would like to do in Ideal World. Fuck. Is watch every Real World. And probably Road Rules season as well. I don't even know if I would like them, to be honest. I probably won't. But yeah, like, ideally would. Most of these Bad Girl Clubs are fucking terrible. But it's like trashy, like, drama, right? I don't know. I feel like it could be interesting. Grave of the Fireflies is the only movie that makes you cry every rewatch. I don't even know if I've cried at a... Like, I can't even think of the last time I cried at a movie. Like, I've cried at, like... Or, like at least teared up, maybe, is the right term? I don't know. Like, I don't think I've ever, like, sobbed at any, like... Fuck. At any, form of media. But, like, definitely, like, teared up watching, like, certain things. But, yeah, in terms of, like, film, I don't know if I've ever, cried at a movie. At least, like, during an age that I'm, like, sensical. That where I'm, like, not a kid or something. Where even then, I don't even know if there is one. Yeah, Real World season ranking. I mean, yeah, that's something I gotta do at some point. A Real World ranking, a Road Rules ranking, and then do a ranking of every MTV, Road Rules, Road Rules, Real World Challenge season all mixed into one. Which I'm definitely not doing that one, but so it's like, I don't know, it could be kind of interesting to do a Real World season ranking. God damn it. And I think just in general, like, doing a video on Real World Season 1 could be interesting too. Considering that's, like, obviously, like, a very, Considering that's obviously, like, a very, important reality TV season. Tinu died when Shion died in Days. I don't know if, like, is there a moment in Kingdom Hearts that's made me emotional? I don't know if there is one. Like, I mean, maybe, like, ending of KH3, maybe? But I think, like, the thing with Kingdom Hearts is that I always, like, expect, like, oh, they're gonna, like, things are gonna end up fine eventually. Yeah, I played LA Noire. I've done a video on LA Noire. Mind you, a bad one, but I've done one. I would ideally redo it, but also I'm, like, not going to anytime soon. I remember, too, didn't that video come out, like, after my Winners at War review or something? I feel like it was something stupid like that, to where, like, it came out after, like, a really big video of mine, to where it just felt, like, so out of place that I'm doing a fucking LA Noire video right now. And, like, it was also, like, a video that, like, had been in the back burner for, like, a year, despite the fact that it was, like relatively early on in the channel. Yeah, oh, it was the video right before my Winners at War finale. Right before the Winners at War review. It came out on the day of the finale of Winners at War. That's what it was. That was what was stupid about it. And yeah, it was like it was like the first of these videos that had been in the back burner for a while, I believe. It was in the back burner for like 6 months. Try and look it up right now. Yeah, it's the first video to be in the back burner for over 100 days, for whatever that's worth. Do I have any? Like, what do I have right now that's been in the back burner for a while? So again, those top 10 videos, Survivor top 10 after whatever. I guess 100 days is, like, not that out of the norm nowadays. How much is 100 days? That's like, what, a little bit over 3 months? Yeah, I guess that's about right. Anyway, Tales of Vesperia? Or Berseria? Is that how you pronounce it? I actually never, like, said that out loud until now. But anyway, yeah, I own it. Ideally, I would like to get around to playing that, see how that goes. Oh, what game has, like, made me emotional recently? I don't even remember anymore. I'm sure there has been. It's just that for some reason, it's like nothing's, like, instantly coming to mind. Not Kingdom Hearts. Final Fantasy 15 is a big one for me. Or I feel like the ending of Final Fantasy 15 is a big one. Wait, what just happened there? Did I die or did I didn't even pay attention. Oh, I finished it? Cool. Oh, so now we're in the, okay, now we're in the part where, yeah, it's just like a straight line, right? Or just mission after mission.
All right. Now, we did.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about Love Island games. Yeah, it's essentially just like a challenge style show of Love Island people, right? That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I care enough to watch it, considering I've never watched Love Island, but it's like interesting that they made that happen. Oh, Persona 5 Royal. I got emotional at the end. Even more so than the original Persona 5, where like Persona 5 Royal really just felt like this massive journey. Walking Dead Season 1, when I originally finished that, but that was like over 10 years ago now. What else is there? I'm pretty sure there's more games, but I just, like, for some reason can't think of them. Yeah, we talked about that already. That, yeah, Brandon went home at the first opportunity, technically, which is funny.
That's a goddamn warship.
No, either way, he wouldn't, like, So I do have a video in the works right now of top 10 players to be voted out at the first opportunity. However, like, Brandon wouldn't technically qualify for that list, considering he technically could be voted for his first time around. To where, like, I didn't really include oh no, I forgot, that was the thing. It was like voted out your first tribal. That's why he wouldn't qualify too. So like it doesn't affect that video anyway, but I might have to add to it an addendum to that video though, that like include him as a talk about the reason why he's not on the list. Yeah, Persona, like, 100%. Like, it feels like you played through an entire, like, shonen series. especially considering like how long they are. I mean, really, like that's essentially what it is, right? Like it's essentially like all these like massive like story arcs and everything. I don't know. It really just feels like a massive shonen. I would. There we go. Imagine doing a Love Island season ranking. Again, I wouldn't have been like I wouldn't be that opposed to it. In the same way that I wouldn't be that opposed to doing like a Tough as Nails ranking at some point. But also, I'm not like dying to do it either. And to be fair, I'm definitely more incentivized to do Tough as Nails than I am Love Island. But also, I'm like not really that incentivized to do either that much. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whenever like Persona 6 gets announced and everything. I mean, either way, like Persona 6 is definitely the type of game that I'm gonna buy at launch, and it'll be my first Persona game at like first time I play Persona game at the time that it comes out, which will be interesting. Yeah, speaking of buying games at launch, I guess I'm still gonna buy Final Fantasy 16. So initially, I kind of doubted it, and to us, I still kind of doubt that. Like, do I really need to buy Final Fantasy 16 right away? But the showcase seemed pretty good. I did watch that. And like, while it's not something I'm like dying to play necessarily, it's like, I don't know, it looks good. I could probably I probably don't need to be spending $70 on it. But I don't know. I might just play it for the sake of playing it. How much would the price might have to be for me to actually play Survivor? I mean, I think it's about right. Like the issue's not necessarily the prize money. It's more so like the motivation. Oh, okay, cool. Or it's like I just don't have the motivation to actually play the game. Like I don't have like the motivation to like take the time like out of what I currently do to play Survivor. Where like I feel like I have more fun like talking about these things than actually like playing in it myself. I think like truth be told, if I actively got the invite to play Survivor, would I say yes? Probably. Though is it happening? No, obviously. But it's like I would actually say yes to Survivor. I think Big Brother though, I would legitimately just say no. I don't give a shit to play Big Brother. But yeah, like Survivor again, like it's enough to the point where I'm pretty sure I would make more, even if I got first boot. Would I? Wait, how much do you get for first boot? You get 11,000. Yeah, I mean, wait, you're only gone for a month. I love how like I was thinking about it as if it's like 3 months, but yeah, you're only gone for a month, so I definitely make more going on Survivor and getting first boot than like I would just in normal life anyway. Okay, cool. But yeah, again, like I think like the prize money is not the issue for Survivor. I think the prize money is exactly what I would want it to be. And that's why I talk about like if I'm going on any of these shows, it would be Survivor. Again, the issue is that I just don't actually want to play.
There's a lot of guns out there. So what do we do? I say we
what is this with Screen Rant? Top 10 saddest video game cutscenes. All right, let's see what we got here.
This is kind of fun.
Actually, let's pause this real quick. Just, I guess this could be spoilers, but whatever. Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. Again, never played it. Do I own Digital Devil Saga? What do I own? I own some Shin Megami Tensei games, don't I? Oh, I own Nocturne. That's what I own. And then... Oh, it's just Nocturne and Persona 4. I could have sworn I owned another one. Alright, whatever. But yeah, I never played that one. Life is Strange? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that's... probably kind of up there. Fire Emblem Three Houses, again, never played it. Ori and the Blind Forest, haven't played it. Shion's Death, okay. Beginner's Guide. Was that like, was that sad? I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Which I never played Beginner's Guide, but I did. What was it? I watched a playthrough of it. So, but either way, it's like I don't know. I just got spoiled on Persona 3. Too far, I probably won't remember it whenever I play it. Walking Dead, yeah, that's about right. Spoiler for Final Fantasy 7. I don't know. I mean, it's sad, obviously, but it's like, I feel like for me, like, it has no impact because, like, I've known about this, like, before I ever even, like, thought about playing Final Fantasy 7. Where, like, it's still so weird to me that, like, Lasers was somehow able in 2022 to play Final Fantasy VII without being spoiled about Aerith, after having already like played Remake and adored Remake and like would constantly talk about Remake on like all of his streams and everything. It's like I genuinely don't get how he didn't get spoiled in that. Like that's insane to me. I've never I've always been pro Tifa over Aerith personally.
There's a lot of guns out there.
If Tifa died, then yeah, I'd be depressed as fuck. But Aerith, it's like, it's fine. It works. Pirate Master retrospective. I mean, that would be funny. I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Oh, fuck off. Oh yeah, I didn't know Jamie Lynn was a TikToker. Oh, I do see. Stream on my end has buffered, so that's obviously a great sign. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. I think it was just that my actual internet slowed, like my upload or my download slowed down for some reason. Aerith moment, Aerith moment is like one of the most iconic moments in all of gaming. So like it is weird how like someone that's like so in tune with the gaming industry and everything, like just for some reason like didn't know. But whatever, I guess. It's 45, 20, or 18. We don't know. I don't believe. I think I know there's like rumblings of 2 tribes though. To which that would make me think it's 20. But also it's like if that is the case, then it seems weird to have 26 days. It's like, I don't know, it might only be 9 people on each tribe. I don't know. But again, like it's the 26-day format is already one that they struggle to get 18 people out, or get 18 people 18 people seasons with the 26-day format just as is, to where like adding it to 20 doesn't seem to make sense. It's like the I'm your father of gaming. I mean, yeah. Again, like it's like a massive moment. Yeah. What is like the actual what is the biggest moment and like most iconic video game moment? Oh wait, do I actually go all the way to the top? That's kind of annoying. Game. Jolie's insane. I wouldn't say that's not the most iconic moment in all of gaming, is it? How long does the quest to take the film? I believe a week or like 5 days or so. It's like 4 or 5 days or something like that. Yeah, it's probably like Mario, like Princess is in another castle sort of thing. Is that it? I don't know. Let's look this up. Most iconic gaming moment. Oh, okay, well, IGN has a top 100. Thank fucking God. Yeah, this is just kind of annoying to scroll through, though. Can I just go to the end? Really? That's number 1? Pulling out the Master Sword in Ocarina of Time? I don't know. Number 2 is Psycho Mantis breaking the fourth wall. I don't even know. Oh no, actually I do know at the moment, but still, it's like that wouldn't be. Number 3 is Sephiroth killing Aerith, so that's something. 4, Princess in Our Castle, so that's what I was assuming would be 1. Number 5, Would You Kindly? Yeah, that's good. Number 6, The First Zombie. Oh, and Resident Evil, yeah. But I don't know if that'll be that high. I don't know, like, these don't seem that great moments to be like, these are like the greatest moments in all of gaming. I don't know, you would think it would be higher, but obviously, like, I just, like, I have, like, different priorities in games, I guess, than most people. Okay, I'm looking at this other list. The other, like, this one that's also pulling out the Master Sword Ocarina of Time. Is that really, like, that big of a moment? Like, I've never finished Ocarina of Time or anything, so, like, I don't fucking know. But still, it's like, this is number 1 on 2 lists now? Like, I genuinely, like, I've never seen this in my entire life. Or whatever. What's number 2? Dom's wife. Wait, what the fuck is... Okay, why is that high? Samus's female reveal. I mean, to be fair, that's decently high, I feel like. This is just, like, kind of a random list. I don't know. Whatever. Triple Jump has a 2.5 hour video. They definitely would. I am subscribed to Triple Jump for some reason. Like, I've watched some of their rankings. Like, their big ones. Like, they just had a Telltale one that I did watch. Okay, I was not paying attention at all. But yeah, it's like I don't think I've watched that one though. There are moments. Well, I mean, I guess should I just look it up? Yeah, I want to see what's on there. Oh, fuck off! I look up Triple Jump most memorable moments. It gives me fucking actual, like, the sport Triple Jump. Okay, I love how I went on YouTube and the first thing that comes up is Survivor. Brandon gets emotional. So I take it that's the secret scene for the episode. I don't even think I watched last week's secret scenes. Oh, here, 101 unforgettable gaming moments. Oh, actually, I did see this thumbnail. Yeah, actually, I like kind of forgot that that's the video that this was. I do remember. Yeah, they made like a super long video. Like I just like for some reason completely forgot that. Yeah, it was like about video game moments. Are there no timestamps here? Fuck off. What is number 1? Is it Portal? Okay, would that be number 1? And the issue is that I haven't played Portal. I don't know how I haven't played Portal at this point. It is weird to think that I haven't played Portal. Now, what is this here? Are these ranked or are these... It doesn't seem like these are ranked. It just seems like these are just like random moments. Because like the fact that like towards the end of the list is the fucking ending of Jedi Fallen Order, I feel like that really shouldn't be that high, should it? Yeah, no Russian should be pretty high. Especially considering like how controversial that was at the time. Yeah, Portal's not a long game. Actually, do I even own a copy of Portal in any way? I don't think I do. I own Portal 2. But yeah, I don't own the original Portal in any way. How much is... it's only on Orange Box on console, right? How much is Orange Box? Not that I'm even going to play it, though. That's the thing. It's like, I buy all these fucking PS3 360 games, and I just, like, never play them. Okay, it's not even that expensive. It's like $15-20. Yeah, probably closer to 20. Yeah. So yeah, it's not that expensive, but also it's like, again, I'm just like never actually going to play it though. I could also just buy on PC now. I think about it. It's like it definitely would run on my PC. Like it's from what, fucking 2007. But yeah, I definitely should play Portal. I don't know why I haven't played it. Actually, to be fair, I know the reason why I haven't played it, and it's because it's not on like PS4, PS5, and that's like most of what I play nowadays. And through that, I'm just like kind of too lazy to play things that aren't on this typically. The only times I have are for like certain like smaller scaled games that I want to play for like the year in gaming videos, or for like other sort of rankings I do. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, I don't know why I just went this way. Until Dawn. Okay. Yep. Cool. Oh, I see streams buffering a little bit. That's not great. I wonder if my internet's getting slow right now. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, do I plan on doing Until Dawn a Quarry review? Probably not. I don't know. Do I care enough? That's the big question. Like, I do want to do a super massive game ranking at some point. Like, that will definitely be a thing to where, like, I'll talk about them a decent amount in that, obviously. But in terms of, like, doing, like, full-blown retrospectives, I don't know if I care enough to do them. Because, like, I like Until Dawn the Quarry, but also I don't love them. To where it's, like, I care enough to, like, talk about them, like, super in-depth and everything. So, I don't know. I'm leaning towards no, but I would never, like, completely rule it out. Especially for, like, way down the road, but I just don't really see myself doing it, like, now. Recasting Australian Inspired Heroes and Villains if it was all returnees. I mean... I assume at that point you would have to do a Dreamcast, right? Because, like... Because obviously, like, if it was realistic, they would have done it.
You sure? Just certain, son. Think that cannon will be enough?
Only one way to find out.
Oh, was not looking at the screen. I forgot, what, is that something I'm doing? Yeah, that is something I'm doing, right? Is,
It doesn't matter how many we kill.
what if,
To get more.
yeah, so I believe on the schedule I do have a, like, what if, Survivor Kagiyan was All-Stars? What if Brains vs. Beauty vs. Brawn for Kagiyan was All-Stars? Like, I feel like that's, like, an interesting series to kind of start, is the, like, initially the plan was, like, okay, just casting in general for Brains vs. Beauty vs. Brawn, and, like, do the themes in that order, but then I kind of realized that when I did the casting video for that, like, well, no one from before Brains vs. Beauty vs. Brawn made the cast, so it's like, I might as well also do, the all-star version of Kagiyan with that. So like that's kind of a series I think I'll probably do. What would I play the game I made in the video? I mean, it's like it's not much of a game. It's more so like just a choose your own adventure sort of thing. In terms of the one that I talked about in here, I mean, like I've made like other like kind of games, but I don't know where they are anymore, like as like school projects and stuff. But I would decide what I'm doing. Yeah, stream anniversary is like next stream, isn't it? Yeah, more than likely we'll just be doing this. We'll find out Arthur has tuberculosis. That's a great thing to do on stream anniversary, right? To be fair, that might actually even be this stream if I ever get out fucking Guarma.
You think that cannon will be enough?
Only one way to find out.
But yeah, I don't know. Probably just more of the same.
That's the problem.
Did I play? Yeah, I already talked about it. I did play L.A. Noire. I did a video on it. I think I have watched Triple Jump's every year in gaming ranked. Oh wait, actually, yeah, it's the ranking of like actually every year, right? Like that's what, like, yeah, I have watched that. I definitely have watched that. But also, I don't really remember it that well. Like, what was number one was like 2001 or something like that, right? It was like one of the, like from that generation, I believe. New emotes? I mean, what emotes do you want? Cool. What? I actually died from that? That's stupid. Yeah, I can create new emotes. Just what emotes are there to create?
Think that cannon
Actually, do I even have more slots? I haven't checked my emotes things in forever. Oh, 2017 is an all-time great year. Yeah, do I have more slots? I do not. I have the same amount of slots. By the way, I mean, some of these are pretty bad. Like, the fucking Daniel Clown thing is still there. That's such a bad emote. I don't know why I even bothered putting that in. That's such a dumb emote that no one's ever going to unlock, and it's also just genuinely a bad emote. Now, what is, like, the least used emote? I'm too fair. Like, there's certain emotes that obviously, like, people don't even have access to. Make a Dan Foley emote? What would the Dan Foley emote be?
will be enough?
Only one way to find out.
I think that's kind of the issue.
Christ's sake, how many
Marianne finale reaction? What was her finale reaction? I have a Marianne emote, like it was in the original 42 trailer, I believe. It was like this close-up shot of her like being super sad. Like that was kind of funny visual, but like it's not I believe it's like a tier 2 emote for whatever fucking reason. What Australian Survivor season why I recommend someone asked? I mean, probably 2017. Or Brains versus no, 2017. Or just say start at the beginning and do 2016, but yeah, I mean, I might just say start 2016 because like the first half of 2016 is so good that it might be fine. Rise and Fall and Trader emotes. I mean, what is there to do an emote for Rise and Fall? Yeah, what are all my emotes Survivor and Big Brother? I think they are, right? Except for the one Walking Dead one. Watch Australian Survivor 2002. I mean, that's if you want them to not watch Australian Survivor ever again. I am a fat guy. Like, what context could that be used in stream? Dan is wrong again. Could that be a... Like, what would the emote even be for that, though? I think that's also the issue, too, is, like, making it something that can actually be an emote.
You think that cannon will be enough?
Oxenfree 2 got a trailer. I completely forgot about Oxenfree. I enjoyed the first game. It was actually... I believe it was the first game I played on my Let's Play channel that, like, I hadn't played before. I believe it's something like that. But yeah, it was good, but definitely not, like, something that, like, stood the test of time to me. So, like, I have, like, almost no memory of it now. America. Again, like, what is the, like, what would that be used for? Was it a good move for Danny? Yes and no. I mean, I think, like, him keeping Franny around is definitely in his best interest. Because, like, if Ratu just gets this outright majority, then... Actually, I mean, to be fair, though... I don't know, I guess you could look at the other way, too, though, right? Where if Franny goes home, then that means that Tika need him even more, right? Because at that point, we're down to 9, and they need Danny and Heidi for the next round. Where right now, with Brandon gone, it's a situation where, like, they could technically take out Danny and still have the numbers. And it also, like, Danny would have an idol. So I guess now I think about it, like, maybe it would be... at least I could see a world where getting rid of Franny would be in his best interest. But I don't think it's, like, one that I'm, like, going to knock him for going out of his way to keep Danny. Oh, Carolyn, actually, that's a good one. Yeah, Carolyn, that image that, didn't Peridium use that in one of his thumbnails or something? I think I saw that. Yeah, that's a funny image. That could definitely be an emote. Don't I have a list of emote ideas? I'm pretty sure I do somewhere. Next to our ranking that isn't a player ranking, jury speeches. That's about a month from now. A little bit less than that. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I did create a list of emo ideas. And like I already used like the ones that I was like fine with, but do I not have it anymore? Huh. I could have sworn I had it. Or is it in the Oh, here it is. Email ideas. Okay, these are literally the ideas that I didn't use that are still on this. Josh crying after Kevin fake quit. Rip stream. Let's get down to business from Life is Strange, and eat your rice. So those are the things on my list. Let's jot down Carolyn. What do you even call that? I don't know. Carolyn rubbing. I don't know. Like that's what I was about to write. I mean, I guess Carolyn rubbing her eyes. What other things would make sense? So Quebec was decent. So is it still like of the same quality? Because like a lot of people were like really hyping it up after the first week or whatever. Is it still? Oh, fuck off, game. Why are there two Tonys? I don't even remember what emotes there are. What are there? Like I know there's the Spy Shack one or the Spy Nest one. Spy Nest, right? Okay, yeah. What do we got? We got Lauren Eye Roll, which that was made for Bryce. Jeff shocked. Tony Spy Nest. Julie shocked. Kevin winning. Kevin, what are we doing? Crazy Jeff. Paul losing. Josh winning. Stupid people. Stupid players. Chicken's Dam. Sad Marianne. Daniel as a clown that no one will ever see. Dominance from Boston Rob. No one's used that. Oh, I guess it's now as that's as a bit one. That's why no one's used it. Because I feel like that one was used like a lot when I first got it, and then like just no one's used it since then. But I think it's because people stopped using it, and then I just took it off essentially. Christy Shock, that one can go. I'm never using that. And then Raw, that one can also go. That was essentially just the Marianne one's like a tier 2 one. I can move it up. Like, I mean, if anyone wants, like, of the emotes that I have here, if you want them switched around, like, I'm perfectly willing to do that. The problem is that I can't add more. Where, like, Twitch only allows me to have 5 free emotes, 5 tier 1 sub emotes, 1 tier 2, 1 tier 3, and then the bit ones, which no one's going to get those. So I guess like the Marianne one is probably like the only actual good one that isn't, or like only one that's like kind of funny that isn't like available just to be randomly used. But yeah, it's like I don't know what to swap out, I guess. Tomorrow on Star Quebec, there's an idle play. Tomorrow? Like, you know that already? Like, did they spoil that there's going to be an idle play? That's kind of a weird choice, isn't it? You're just asking because you hate Marianne? Well, that's something. Imagine Tony fell out the Spy Nest. Yeah, imagine he, like, fell out as he was watching, like, Natalie, Michelle, and Sarah. That would have been really funny. How long have I been on Guarma, by the way? Oh, like that person was in chat saying it's definitely 30 minutes. Like, I've been here for at least 2 hours, haven't I? Maybe an hour and 40. Wait, where is he? Okay, I went the wrong way. God damn it. Okay, well, this is great. Oh, see you later, Sour Quill. Wait, where is he? Oh, wait, he went up? Is that what happened? What? Whatever. It's not as good as week 1, but still good. Don't like the doing non-limbs. Yeah, wait, what is the structure again? It's like, what was it? It was like 5 episodes a week, but only like 2 eliminations or something like that? Like some sort of weird format like that. But so they're also adding in non-limbs even beyond that, though? It's like, how is that season, like, how long is the season going to go on for? Like, that just seems ridiculous. There's this 6-person majority alliance on it now. But then wouldn't there just be a split? Or, like, did they just not know the concept of splitting? Like, isn't that, like, the perfect number to split if there's, like, a alliance of 6 against a 3? God damn it. Cool. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed all those shots. Cool. Well, that's great. Perfect. But I did see, like, a lot of confusion over, like, this week's vote, and why, like, Carolyn voted for Brandon while Carson and Jam Jam didn't, which I don't get why there's confusion over that. Where it's like, one, it's like clearly the entire plan from the Tika side of things, at least, is to vote with Rat. Like, obviously they know what's going to happen. They know Danny's going to play the idol and Franny, and that Brandon's going to go home, but they want to make it seem like they're still with Ratu, as again, doesn't matter because the idol's going to get played anyway. But then I feel like Carolyn's vote is probably just a precaution in case that they end up splitting the vote. To where, like, if they did just go all, like, if all the Tikas did go and vote for Franny, there's the chance that the Ratus actually split the vote in a way that would mean that the entire plan would backfire. So by them putting their vote onto by putting their vote, putting one more vote into Brandon, that makes it that in the case that they split the vote, then they should still have the numbers to win out. In the case that the worst case scenario happened. Or I guess not the worst case scenario, as obviously the worst case scenario is that they don't vote for Franny and instead they vote for, like, Danny or Heidi or something. But still, it's like, I don't know, it, like, feels like a pretty obvious preservation, like a like a defensive play sort of thing, but oh, whatever. Yeah, that's the weird part. Okay, yeah, that's the fucked part. Alright, so Sunday is a full round. Monday is reward. Tuesday is strategy. Wednesday is immunity. Thursday is tribal. Like, that is really weird. But then this Sunday was an all-lim. So at least it was like a 1 episode sort of. Like, if the Thursday was an all-lim, that's, like, really ridiculous. Like, it's still ridiculous either way. But, like, at least it wasn't that, like, 4 episode stretch that led to an on-a-limb. Okay, what the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, what am I? Okay, cool. Should I just skip checkpoint? Like, to be honest, I don't care. Like, let's just skip checkpoint. I'm just, like, not even paying attention to what I'm doing here.
You men done it. I'll get you some more shot. Everybody what in line. We need to put a serious hole in that boat.
I assume that's Survivor Quebec people that I don't know who the fuck they are. Wait, okay, can you let me shoot? There we go. Is that the ship what am I even supposed to be shooting at? That is the ship, right? That I'm supposed to be shooting at? It's not one that's, like, not in the distance. Caliban? Like, is that actually how it's pronounced? Because that just looks like a weird, like, spelling of a tribe. Tiaga. Even Tiaga is like kind of weird. Oh, that makes it even worse. Wait, Kalohoban? Kalohoban? Like, that's even a weirder name. If it was like Caliban, like that would be like fine. That's like kind of like a somewhat normal name. But yeah, Kalahoban? I don't know, that feels like too much. Easier to pronounce in French? I would hope so.
Thank you. Oh, they'll be back. But I found a boat for you. And he should be arriving on the dock any time now.
Great. Micah, go meet with the captain. If he's amenable,
Like they're trying to show me sweep? Yeah.
we'll be ready to set
I like
sail
that.
soon. Bill, come help me collect poor old Javier.
I like the challenge as a whole. I mean, it's one that like once we saw that was the final challenge, like, oh, well, obviously Lauren's winning this, as Brandon and Kane aren't winning this challenge. Danny could have had a shot, but still, it's like it definitely felt like a challenge like favored to Lauren. And I feel like that's like kind of the issue just in general, is that it obviously like greatly favors like a certain body type. I'm too fair though. Like, you would expect like Erin to do really well at this from Tocantins, and she didn't win. Actually, what other times has it been used? Like, obviously, I know here's villains. It was in. Actually, no, that's not the challenge. I was thinking this was the challenge that Lauren passed out in, but that's not it. That was the one with the block on your head, isn't it?
I thought I was dead for sure.
Yeah, what other times has it been used?
Boys, we got
Alright, here we go.
a real problem.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yowman won it in Fiji.
Going nowhere. He knows just who we are.
Redemption Island Duel, that's whatever. Oh, it was used in Edge of Extinction still. But it was Gavin that won it. Actually, it hasn't been used that often. I always assumed that this was used more often. It's only been used 6 times. One of them has the reward in Here's His Villains, and one has a duel.
I like the man's style. It's thorough, nasty, and vindictive. However, in this instance, I don't see.
You can play Minecraft Legends? No.
And free our friendly captain and destroy
Was it when? Is that this year? I literally don't even know when that game came out. Like, I remember like seeing like gameplay of it at like events and stuff, but like don't even know. Did that come out this year? Did that come out last year? Don't even fucking know. But no, I'm not gonna bother playing Minecraft Legends. Oh, is this still not I thought that was the end of Guarma. We're still in fucking Guarma. Okay, my computer froze. That's great. Yeah, Minecraft Legends was just too much for it. There we go. Okay, it just came out. It just came out 2 days ago. Okay, I didn't realize it was that like recent. I thought it came out like months ago. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not playing that.
Arthur, come on. Get your knife ready. You take out the first guy, and I'll get the other one, okay?
Wait, where the guys? Oh, I did not see them there. Okay, cool.
Okay, clear. Let's plant the explosives.
But I'm hoping someone eventually does translate Survivor Quebec. I would ideally watch it, but also, again, like, I'm not gonna bother if it's not in English.
You got it secured.
And like, even just in general, even watching it with subtitles is just kind of a pain.
I have my doubts. Shut up.
But again, I would be willing to watch it if it was.
Come on, run!
I think I just pulled up the mic. I think list against I'll be playing this year. I have not made that list yet. I typically don't make it until like towards the end of the year. Where like usually I just like play whatever I'm gonna play. Up until like actually I don't know, when did I do it last year? Actually, I believe I did it on those scheduling things. That's probably when I'll do it too. I'll probably do it as part of like one of those scheduling videos. So when will the next? It'll be in like September, I believe. Well, at least that's when I did it last time. So I think that'll probably be when I do it again. Is next time I do a scheduling video towards the end of the year. Fuck off. I'll make the list. But like obviously I have an idea of the games I want to play that are out right now, or like this year, and I'll just play those naturally and then just make the formal list later. Have I even played any game for 2023 yet? I don't even remember anymore. I don't think I have, right? Like Burning Shores just came out. I'm playing that now, but obviously that's not like an actual new game, but
Look out! One coming down the stairs!
it'll be in the video at least. Then I'll buy Final Fantasy 16. I guess I'll play Assassin's Creed Mirage. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Again, I got it for a discount. Like I was able to pre-order it at a discount, but I'm also like I don't know if I care enough. Oh fuck off! Of course I missed that shot. Fuck me. Like it was literally right in front of me. I still missed it.
I'll get the dynamite rigged on these.
I'm gonna do rains when it rains it pours. I mean, like when was the last time they did it? It hasn't been that long, right? It was just what, Winners at War. Let's see. Have they done it after that? But I feel like they're definitely gonna do it eventually. Yeah, Winners at War was the last time they did it. Okay, they did the. I mean, that doesn't really count. It has David vs. Goliath and I Am the Idols as the reward challenge, but that's not really the exact same thing. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but again, to me, it doesn't feel like the same thing. Like the challenge that's used in Australian Survivor, where you like transfer the sandbags and everything. Before that, it wasn't really. It was Millennium X. Wow, actually, to be fair, I feel like there's a lot of Survivor challenge that I feel like are used more often than what they actually are. And to be fair, I think that's part of what makes like the current era feel so repetitive. Is that like it does feel like we're getting the same challenges over and over again?
Let's pick them off before they get too close.
And to be fair, Assassin's Creed Mirage, the only reason I'm actually playing it is because I plan on doing the series ranking for next year. To where like I'm gonna have like at least ideally I would play Mirage for that video anyway. Okay, cool. Whatever. And at least like Mirage, even though I don't think it'll be good, they're at least attempting to do a quote unquote back to basic. It's not going to be, but like they're at least trying to make like a more like linear stealth-based sort of experience. So we'll see how that turns out. It won't go well, but I don't know. I'm kind of like willing to play Mirage. I literally could not give a shit at all. Okay, is stream fucked? It's like buffering on my end. Let's see. I think my computer's just like kind of died though. It's like just running super slow at this point. So like, for all I know, that is more of a factor into things. Nope. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I think it was just that my computer is slow now. I should probably restart it. I'm pretty sure it's more of my own computer than it is the actual stream. I think. I don't know. It's buffering again. Whatever. Probably no some motion return. I mean, it is, right? I mean, like that's just the current formula of Final Immunity challenges, is that it's swapping between like the same 3 challenges or whatever, right? It's what is it? It's the boat rocking one, like stacking thing on the boat. You have the HHH one where you like stack the letters. You have the One World the one that Kim won, Operation what was that called? Operation Build whatever that challenge. And then you have Samotion. Like those are essentially like the same challenges that are used like over and over and over again. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Which again, like I just don't get why they don't want endurance comps for final immunity. Like, I'm just genuinely like I just don't get it. Like, I don't get why they think that, okay, a stacking competition is more interesting than hands-on hard idol. Which I get that they don't want challenges to go on forever. I get that part of it. That's perfectly fine. But it's still, like, at least, like, make it, like, an actual endurance comp, though. Like, I don't care if you make it, like, so brutally difficult that the endurance comp only lasts, like, an hour or something. But, like, at least make it an endurance comp. But I don't know. Whatever. Who knows what they're thinking? I mean, I know what they're thinking, but it's like, I don't know why they think that way. Do I think Haley or George is the better all-around player? I think it's such a tough question. I don't even, like, I've already recorded my Australian Survivor Top 10 video, and I don't even remember who I put higher on it. I think I did go Haley, I think. But I think it's tough, because I think the proof shows you it's George. I think, like, if we're looking at, like, the proof of, like, the, oh, I forgot about this sequence. But if we're looking at, like, the proof of their games, George has now outplayed Haley on both of the seasons that they've, played on. To where, like, George is, like, actually the one that orchestrates her boot in both seasons.
Not because of you.
The U.S. Navy is on the way.
I am sure they are. Which is why
This is really, like, a weird
going to let us
thing.
Oh, you are dying, right?
Here.
Was Survivor 44 overhyped? I think probably. Like, I think Jeff's, like, obviously Jeff adores the season, and it seems like CBS, like, as a whole, just seems to like the season as well. Like, I mean, clearly there is something there. But I'm starting to wonder if it's the things that I don't like. Because, like, I think the thing, like, so the sense that I get, this is what I think is happening right now, and, like, this might, like, lean into, like, and to be fair, it's, like, it's more so edgic, but, like, I think the way, so I'm 100% in the camp that I think Tika is gonna, like, win this season, right? Like, I think this is essentially gonna turn out to be the story of Tika, these, like, underdogs, that end up, like, completely running the game, and, like, with the characters of, like, Jam Jam and Carolyn being, like, the people within that, I think to production, they're thinking that, oh, this is a fantastic story. That this is, like, these are, like, some of the all-time great Survivor characters, being these, like, very unlikely underdogs that go on to run a Survivor season. The problem is that I think when you translate, and I think, like, yeah, so the thing is, like, I think when you see that on the island, I think it makes full sense why they would adore that. Because, like, I think on the island it comes off as unpredictable. You're obviously, like, watching the day by day, and, like, you're like, okay, like, it's just a shock that, like, someone like a Carolyn, someone like a Jam Jam can, like, run a Survivor season. But I think through the way the show is presented, like, now that the, like, overall storytelling of the season has been so focused on them, and that, like, making it very clear that that's what the story is, I think it takes away a lot of the luster of that. To where, like, instead of being, like, us surprised at, like, Jam Jam and Carolyn, like, going on to run a season, it's like, well, then obviously they're gonna run a season, as they're, like, the only two, like, main characters of the show. And I think that's something to factor in. And obviously, like, I think it's also just, like, a misunderstanding of the advantages and the twist of it all. Where Jeff obviously loves those things, while obviously a lot of the hardcore fan base doesn't. So yeah, I think, like, that's also, like, plays a factor into things as well. But I am worried that it is, like, more so, like, the story of Tika that is loved by production, more so than, like, this really, like, high level gameplay that I was, like, expecting coming into it. Areas under blizzard warning? Yeah, that's insane. Like I was talking to my parents. They're in California right now, and they're like, well, it's like below freezing at night. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's fucking April. Like right now, it's like what 66 in my area at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Let's move.
By the way, I'm 3 hours in the stream and I'm still in Guarma. I just realized that. Whatever. A new era. I think 41 is the most interesting gameplay / characters. I would say like it has definitely the most interesting gameplay. I don't know if I would agree on characters, but I think it definitely has the most interesting gameplay. I think it definitely has the higher level of gameplay. Characters, I would probably like. I think 41 is probably the worst for me in terms of like outright characters. Especially when we're looking at endgame players, like a lot of the people that make the endgame there are probably some of the more like, or some of the less interesting people. Where like I think early on you have like Brad, you have JD, you can still like early merge, you have like Nasir. I thought Tiffany was a fun personality. But again, when we're looking at endgame, we have like Erica, Heather, Xander, even Ricard is like kind of just like fine as a character. What cannon? Liana is also just kind of like fine. So Danny is like fine. Deshaun was like kind of a mess, but also like still like kind of just like average character wise. Is this what I'm supposed to be shooting? I don't know what I'm supposed to be shooting. I guess that? Okay, cool. Whatever. Yeah, I think like character-wise, like I think like some of the biggest characters in the new era are again like Carolyn and Jam Jam. Like I could see the argument for this season being the best, like, or at least I think it has like the characters that like stand out the most. I think Marianne's obviously a great character as well. Omer's a fun character. I think 42 and 44 are probably like the ones that have like the higher highs from a character perspective.
We survived.
But at least like 42 in particular, like I don't think it has like the highest level gameplay necessarily. Yeah, I don't know. Ironically, love a challenge like this on Survivor. What is this? Well, I mentioned Jeff Probst's podcast in the season review. I don't plan to. At least in terms of like direct references to it. Like I might reference the like certain information that we get from it if there's anything like relevant. Though I don't think there's been anything so far that I felt the need to add. F-bomb challenge? What is this?
Like our luck has turned. You know?
This seems like something that the challenge would do.
We ain't even played our hand yet.
And like this is too physical for Survivor. They don't like to get that physical anymore. Tiffany going home was the most time I was bamboozled by Survivor. Like, probably me too. I don't know. I don't know if it was like the most, but yeah, it was definitely like definitely a surprise to me. Where again, like 100%, like the Tiffany boots like made me recontextualize Survivor to a degree. Where again, like at that time in 41, I was so confident that Tiffany was going to win. To where like I feel like after that, I become like a lot more like hesitant with those things. Where like I feel like throughout 42, I was always like a bit more hesitant, even though like I kind of saw the Marianne win, and I was never like really locked into it until like right before the finale. Then in 43, I was just outright wrong on everything. But then, yeah, like this season, like to be fair, I'm kind of at the point now where like I'm kind of like getting to the point where like I think it's pretty much Jam Jam, but it's also like I don't know. Like I feel like I'm at the point like I'm 100% confident it's a Tika member, and I feel like it's Jam Jam, but like I'm still not at the point. Like I'm still not as sure as I was with Tiffany. Where like I was like 100% sure at the time of the merge. And it was a lot of it's because like who else was there in my mind? Like I really didn't feel like anyone else had a winning edit coming into the merge. So like everyone else just had like very obvious flaws, and obviously we know that like Erica just has a very abnormal edit for the time, where her edit doesn't really like peak until the merge. But still. It's like, because like at that point, it's like you have like Shan, who I thought was getting like a very clear like decoy winner edit, like kind of in line with like a Sophie. Oh, okay. But yeah, you have Ricard like was like barely there for a lot of the pre-merge. Evie was like really overexposed. You had Alexander had like no personal content. It's like everyone was just like deeply flawed. To where like it made me like so confident it was Tiffany because I just really didn't see how it could be anyone else. Do I think Cozy is right in wanting to get rid of Ty? No. Not at all. She should have been wanting to get rid of one of the girly pops the entire time. And especially now, I think she 100% needs Ty. Like, I think Ty is the only thing that gives her a chance at winning this game. As I think outside that, no one else is taking her to the end. I should clarify this. Like again, like I think the issue of keeping Ty is the fact that obviously it makes it less likely that she herself is going to win comps, which is obviously an issue. Okay, we'll do this. Oh, cool. Cool. Can't get a copyright claim for this. It's still a great moment though. Don't want Jam Jam to win. You want Carson or Carolyn to win. I don't know. I personally like really love Jam Jam as a character. Like I'll be completely fine with Jam Jam or Carolyn. I'll be fine with like really anyone of those three. But like Carson to me is like the one that's probably the most like stereotypical. So like him winning would just be like, okay, yeah, it's kind of bland. I guess he is like would be the youngest winner ever at that point. So at least that's kind of interesting. But it just feels like a bit game body. Where like I feel like both Jam Jam and Carolyn are again like two of the bigger characters in the history of the show. Like I just love like Jam Jam's like confessionals and the way that he says certain phrases and everything. I think both Jam Jam and Carolyn are. Again, the reason why I haven't recorded my top 10 one-time character video, and also the reason why I haven't recorded my top 10 character of all time video, is because I think both of them could potentially make the list. I think they're both definitely like I would be surprised if they didn't make my one-time player list. And I think there's like a potential of a chance they crack the all-time list. I kind of doubt it. Especially now that I feel like the Carolyn's edit is kind of like died down to a degree to where like I feel like that's kind of because like I feel like more than likely it would have been Carolyn that made the list. Like Jam Jam is a fun character. I love his like confessions and everything, but he doesn't really have this like big like standout moment so far. Where I feel like Carolyn could have been on the path to that. Just again, I feel like she's like not as relevant anymore. But I think they'll both almost for sure make my top one-time character list. By the way, of the my top 10 character of all time video, only one-time player is even in the top 10. Which is why I decided to break it up. Because yeah, initially I was just going to do top 10 characters of all time, that's it. But then I decided, well, there's only one-time player on this, so I might as well do a one-time player ranking. A one-time character ranking. And then when I did that, I was like, well, no one from the post, or no one from the pre-merge made the list, so I might as well do a top 10 pre-merge character ranking. So I am doing all three. To where those will be coming out way later in the year. But yeah, those are all in the works. Yeah, I don't know for sure where Brandon lands yet, but I think number 3 is kind of what I'm thinking. Or it's like, again, it's like kind of a mass. Where am I even at in the like in the map? Oh, okay. Where did I even land? Like, was it like just somewhere in the middle of here? Like, that was just like some random location. Whatever. I wish she didn't have to control it during this, though. At least that, like, again, like that just completely takes you out of it. Whatever. I ended up canceling the challenge top 10 male and female competitor videos. Mostly for scheduling reasons, because it was 2 Wednesday slots that just did not fit on the schedule anymore. I still want to do the video, though. Maybe for next batch. But yeah, I did have to cancel them for this batch of video. Okay, what is going on, game? Just go straight, please? This looks so stupid. The fact that I have the fucking cinematic camera on for, like, this moment where I'm falling off the fucking railroad track. Still something I mentioned, Michelle is, like, one of the top 9 characters of Winners of War. Are you talking about top 10 characters? Or top 10 players, I mean? Or... But I do want to do that video as well. That was something I wanted to do at some point, was ranking every winner as a character. I think that could be a fun thing. The problem is that obviously I have to I have to fucking talk about every winner, which just takes forever, which is like the issue. But I would like to do that though. And I also want to do like in line with winner rankings, something I wanted to do that would also like just take too long. But I want to do this like 3-part series of winner rankings where I rank every winner based on like their physical game, rank every winner based on their social game, rank every winner based on their strategic game. I want to do like that as like a 3-part series that gets released back to back to back. But the problem is that that means that I have to do 3 massive like winner rankings all in a row, which is like not fun. Okay, where am I? Yeah, I passed it. Whatever. What's Kuzi's endgame? She wants to go to Final Four with Daniel, Anika, and Ty. And I think her plan is that Ty goes home at 4 and then she wins final immunity. Or final HOH. And probably takes Anika. I think that's her current plan. Oh, you're talking about my favorite character of every season thing? I'm too fair, like, that was just me randomly listing out people more so than actually being a solid, like, actual, like, acknowledgement of, like, where Michelle would land and all that, but yeah. I haven't like decided on where Santina would rank because I think Santina's played a really bad game. I don't even remember. Did I even like add her to the power ranking yet? I think I did do a power ranking. Yeah, I did do a power ranking after we knew Santina was gone. Oh, I did put her on the list. I put her at number 3. By the way, Zach is number 2. That's super funny. Zach is number 2 of the players booted so far. Yeah, I put Santina behind Zach. Above Rob. Oh, I guess that's about right. I don't know. Santina's bad, though. This season's filled with bad players. Like, other people left in the game, like, we still have we still have Hope, we still have Renee, we still have Ty. Which are, like, 3 really, really bad players. You still have, like, Claudia, who has, like, really wonky strategic decision-making. Anika, same thing. Kuzi, same thing. It's like, this is not the greatest cast, gameplay-wise. Is Betty F. Fessy as your winner pick for USA 2? I mean, I don't think it's a bad pick. I'm sticking to the plan. I think it's too soon to make that joke. But... again, still really sad to know that Keith Nail passed away so young. Yeah, Santina got evicted from safety chain. Well, I mean, it was the same thing as last season. With, what'd they even call it last time? I don't remember what they called it. But whatever they did with the double eviction where Jess went home. Where essentially safety chain until the bottom 3, and then the bottom 3 could be in a comp, 1 win safety, and then it's a vote between the other 2. Whereas Ty would have gone home had he not win the comp. But, yeah, did. And now Ty's kind of in a decent-ish spot. Did they just call it chain of safety? That's super boring. Maybe they did. They probably did, for all we know. He's like, they did call it that this time, right? But yeah, that is just kind of boring. How long do I have to walk around here for? What is this?
Sadie, Pearson.
I thought Amber. I mean, like, Benhan, Jody, they were fine. Underdog story, but weren't that interesting in TV. Funny that Benhan made it like as far as he did, considering like he was what the 4th boot from Argentina. It's like he made it further on World Championship than he did on his original show, which is humorous.
Sure, someone is here. There's always someone everywhere.
Well, let's look around then.
They literally call it chain of safety. Yeah, that's just kind of boring. Well, whatever.
You take Mr. Bunter and search around back.
Mr. Orley.
I just find it funny how, like, just out of the blue, everyone started doing safety chains. Or, like, was that an original sequester thing, or had that been a thing beforehand? Like, I generally don't know, but, like, because, like, I hadn't seen a twist like that until sequester did it. But, like, for all I know, it, like, came from something else. Okay, I didn't mean to pick him up. Cool. I'm gonna die, right? Yep, cool. And Ben got DQ'd because he got sick. And then Amber... so Ben got DQ'd. And then Casey was gonna get eliminated. But Amber was also sick, so she was like, well, I might as well leave and give my spot to Casey.
Let's go.
Okay, almost fell off there. That's great. Wait, what? I have to actually kill them? I thought I could just run away. Okay, well then I fucked this up then. Because I'm gonna just die, but whatever. This gun sucks, dude. It's like, I miss like almost every shot of this gun. And they just don't fucking die either. Why does it take 4 fucking shots to kill somebody? Whatever. To be fair, it's probably just because I haven't cleaned the gun or anything, but still. Yeah, Ben's getting there. He's been DQ'd twice now. I only have 1 gun. That's not what I want. These are just foods. Okay, I guess I can't do anything. Now, Amber was just there. Like, she really didn't do much on this season. Well, Ben was really chaotic. But also, yeah, just kind of goes out on a whimper, obviously. Kind of a shame. Like, I do feel like they were, like, setting up this, like, really fun, like, Danny versus Ben, rivalry. Though it kind of just leads to kind of nothing. I wonder if they will give Ben another shot. I wouldn't be that surprised, really. Do I like? Yeah, I don't really want it personally. But I wouldn't be that shocked if like he's on like challenge 39 or something. Actually, who from World Championship will make it to challenge 39? I wonder. I think that'll be interesting because like I would be surprised if no one makes it on. But then again, I'm too far. This is the challenge, though. They do waste a lot of potential, like rookies all the time. But I feel like there's like a good chunk of people that could be brought over. And because of that, they're probably just not going to bring them over. Was I disappointed Casey got paired up to? Not really. Just because, like, I feel like it sucks. Like, I don't know. It's like, obviously, I don't like Casey, and I would rather her not be on the show. But also, I think it just kind of sucks to see her get DQ'd just because Ben got sick. I think that's also just a really lame way for her to go. So, it's like, I would rather her stick around and not get DQ'd in that way. What? Oh, fuck off. I actually still look for things. Didn't they go to like the swamp area or something? I will say though, like the Casey Troy pair is probably one of the more boring pairs in the history of the show, though, right? I'm too far. Nothing beats Casey and Kenny, but we have Casey and Troy, who, like, I like Troy, but he's also, like, not super interesting of TV. Wait, where'd the letter go? Oh, here.
Dear Uncle Tacitus, I do so hope you enjoyed your vacation.
I think Sebastian will do in USA too. Probably decently. Like, he seems poised to do relatively well here. Do I want to see it happen? Not really. I think he'll be kind of boring, but he's on, so we'll see how it goes. Well, BB Can season has the most amount of twists. I think BB Can 3, if I were to guess. Like, BB Can 3 was the season where, like, there was a twist literally every week. Was there even a round where there was no twists at all? Maybe week 2? So I'm trying to think. So week 1 had the Canada vote out the person. I think week 2 might be free of a twist. But then week 3 had the instance. Week 4 had what did week 4 had? Week 4 had something, right? Well, they were like paired up to win HOH for one. Wasn't there something else though? Week 5 had like Canada voted for what type of veto. I think correct. What is the other answer then? What would it be like? Would 6 be there? 6 was pretty twist heavy too. I feel like those would be the only two that like come to mind as answers. But anyway, so yeah, it was the Canada veto thing for week 5. You need to look further into this. Okay, but yeah, like I'm pretty sure 3 was one where there was like a twist almost every single week, which was like the issue of that season is that there was never like this super like there was never this like status quo. These like things just got randomly shook up every season. Yeah, then week 5 had Cindy coming back into the game. Week 6 might have been a normal week. Was it? It might have been. Week 7 had the triple. Week 8 had a double. Oh no, week 9 had a double. Week 8 had the Brittany coup d'etat, whatever that was. And yeah, double week 9, and then yeah, it's the final week. But yeah, essentially, like that's like a twist, like almost every week of the show.
Darling niece Caroline, I guess I'm coming to see you in LeCay. Yeah. Yep.
I was surprised when Sebastian was announced. Yeah. I mean, like, kind of yes and no. I mean, like, obviously, I didn't think it would be Sebastian, but also I did say in the stream right before that got announced that I think it's going to be some random Survivor person that, like, no one would have expected to be on. So in that sense, I'm not surprised. But again, the fact that it was specifically Sebastian, yeah, I was kind of surprised at that. I think it makes sense for Darrell and Naya or Ultimates. I mean, yeah, well, why not? It's like, if we are going for this MTV sort of theme, it's like, I guess. Like, I didn't feel like I needed either of them on this season. Also, I didn't need Tori or... I don't know, who else is on this? Like, to be fair, like, the MTV field's actually not that bad. Do I even have the cast anymore? I don't even think I have it anymore on here. Yeah, I don't have it saved anymore. But anyway, it's like, yeah, the cast isn't, like, that bad, from a MTV standpoint. Or again, they could have easily gotten the same people. They could have easily gotten, like, Tori, I mean, Casey, well, I mean, I guess they couldn't get Casey, but still, it's like, I mean, like, the Anisas of the world, the, like Devons of the world, like those sort of like friend group people. Okay, why is this taking so long though? Yeah, I don't know what happened to my Chrome where it's like all of a sudden like my Chrome is like gotten super slow, and I try to like delete all cookies, like delete all this other shit, and it's like for some reason just like Chrome just runs so slow on my PC nowadays. Which I don't get why. Yeah, like Bananas and Tori, I think are the two that I'm like, well, that's kind of like boring. But also, like, at least Bananas is this like massive name to where like, again, like he is like one of the biggest like names in. I mean, he is the biggest name in all of the challenge. To where, like, I think it's like fine there to see like the rest of these people compete against Bananas, especially where like he's not like super well positioned.
Arthur's here.
Arthur, oh, you're alive.
Just about.
Come inside. Come on.
Maybe can't 3 has 7 twists, which make it incorrect.
Everybody, look who's here.
Hey, old man, wake up.
Hey, Arthur, they got John.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you got
What season would have more than 7
Not
twists?
yet. They moved him to Sisika. He's been working on a chain gang.
I mean, yeah, obviously you'd rather have CT, but he also couldn't be on. And also, to be fair, I don't know if I would rather have CT. I think CT's too overpowered. Like, CT would just win the season, and that's just kind of boring on a show that's supposed to be, like, it was originally meant to be CBS people.
Okay. How did you folks find each other? What happened? Can somebody...
So yeah, I personally am actually kind of fine with no CT. Like, also, it's like he wasn't going to be on anyway because of his divorce and everything. But yeah, like I just feel like he would just auto-win. Like, who would even, like, come close to beating him? Like, maybe, like, Bessie?
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just think it would be,
What we gonna do?
I'm looking at like the cast list from the Reddit, from the Reddit mega thread, and like they list Chris Underwood as Chris Hungerwood. So stupid. Yeah, Buchanan 6 is also incorrect.
Guess we're more interested in escaping the
What would it
hangman on our
be?
tail?
Cheerful nymph of the prairie, wasn't you, Abigail?
Just like I
sure,
don't
my
feel
tail
like it's
jumped for
season.
joy when I set eyes on you, Micah. We
I
buried
don't know.
Hosea, Dutch. Charles and I stole his body from the law one night and gave him a proper
Could it be
burial.
like? Could it be an early on season?
Well, here you is.
Would it be season 1? Season 1 did have a lot of twists, right? But it have more than 7?
Shit. Give me a drink or something.
Get your own damn drink.
In our
I guess also, like,
absence,
what are we
Mrs. Adler
qualifying
here
as
has been
twist?
looking
Are we
after
like, is double eviction
Now
technically a twist?
Down.
This is Agent
Oh.
Milton with the Pinkerton Detective Agency.
Already?
On behalf
Beacon one's incorrect.
of Wall, Kerosene, and Tar, the United States government.
Like, it feels like just every season has a decent amount. To where it's like, I feel like if it's more than BB Can 3, then it's like barely so.
Give them to a count of 5, then give them everything. Actually,
Let him have it. Ask to everyone you could find, did you?
This is real bad.
Stay down, Ollie.
To where it's like, yeah, like, the only one I'm like confident in the fact that it's not is like BB Can 8, because obviously it's BB Can 8.
Where are we going?
This way. There's a trap.
That's an episode I thought was
We can try to flank them.
good if it wasn't for the fact that half the episode was spent on the challenge. But yeah, nice to see like a normal round of gameplay for like first time since what? When was the last? Oh my god, dude! It's been since the Claire vote, hasn't it? It's been since the fucking Claire vote that we have had like a normal round of gameplay.
Now I will show strength, and you may mistake it for brutality.
But yeah, I mean, again,
No
fun
shame for any of you.
to see normal Survivor gameplay. Yeah, first success. I guess we had the Josh one, but like first like real successful idle play in a while. Actually, no, when was the last successful idle play? Was it 40? Like obviously before Josh's, but yeah, it's been a bit. So that's something good about 44. No, Hope's going home this week. I don't know why Hope is going home. It's like they should be taking out, or at least the girly pop should be wanting Kuzi out. But to fair, even if they wanted her out, she's not going home anyway. But yeah, I mean, Kuzi's going, or Hope's going home this week. Next week's gonna be interesting, as I think the biggest target is probably Renee, where essentially like the non-girly pops are probably gonna go for Renee, while the girly pops are gonna go for Kuzi or Ty, one of the two. They'll also, like, I believe Ty wants to target Claudia. Cricket Dance has a total of 9 twists. Does not include double eviction. How are they included separate style eviction? How are there 9? I mean, you might as well just say the answer, because I feel like I'll just be like randomly listing off seasons. Like I generally don't know what it would be. Okay, cool. You became 7, is it? That was like the season I was gonna pick last. Like like my next guesses would have been 9 and 10. Actually, I probably wouldn't have got 10. I probably would have went 9 and then went to like 4. But yeah, really, 7 had that many? Kuzi a lucky player? Kinda not. I think she's like a player that like obviously makes a lot of decisions that are against her own best interest, but does a very good job at like self-correcting from those. Where also, like, I feel like she's gotten extremely unlucky in how certain comps have played out. So, like, that's been putting her in, like, some bad positions. But also, again, like, she is, like, targeting Ty and Santina over to Girly Pops, which is completely suboptimal. She, again, targets Zach in a position where that wasn't good for her game. Like, she definitely is making, like, questionable decisions. But, like, she's still, like, very good socially and is able to, like, pick up pieces after she makes those mistakes. To where, like, that's kind of what's been, like, the biggest pro of her game. But obviously it is just frustrating that she's, like, a player that makes those mistakes to begin with. And too, I guess, like, part of, like, her fixing those mistakes is because, like, oh, fuck off. But yeah, part of her fixing those mistakes is also, like, the Girly Pops, like, dropping the ball. Because usually a lot of those situations involve the Girly Pops having the like, essentially she makes moves that give the Girly Pops, like, opportunities to pick up other allies, but then they just don't, and Kuzi's the one that's able to pick those people back up anyway. Which I still think is a credit to her game, but is also, like, probably a demerit to the Girly Pops as well. Where again, this week, like 100%, the Girly Pops should have just targeted Kuzi and tried to pick up Ty as their fourth. But instead what ends up happening is that Kuzi has now picked up Ty as her fourth. So we're now, it's essentially, next week it's Kuzi, Ty, Anika, Daniel against the Girly Pops, more than likely. And against the Girly Pops means more likely against Renee. I do think if it's not... Like, I do think if Renee isn't the target, then they... Like, Daniel and Nico will probably want Ty out over Claudia and Shania. Considering they have a Final Four with them. But...
We ain't been back for more than a few days.
Does Tina get screwed? Not really. So Tina would have gone home anyway. Because, yeah, we're assuming that, like, the comp that Ty won would have been veto anyway. Like, again, Kuzi's initial plan was Ty and Santina. If Ty wins veto, then she was going to put up Renee. It would have been the exact same thing. And they would have voted out Santina. Like, she didn't get screwed. She just played terribly.
I need some time. Now, we can't go east.
And also, again, it's also, like, Kuzi not believing Santina in a situation where Santina was being loyal to her. But also, it's like that does go back to Santina having betrayed JM, which caused Kuzi to think that. But it's still also a misread from her.
Just not yet.
There's talk of hanging him.
It's not going to come to that.
I forgot, we have to fucking break him out of jail. I forgot that was it. Chapter 6 is so long, isn't it? Like, there's so many, like, random plot threads in Chapter 6.
They're gonna hang him. Break my... The boy's heart. Please, do something. We will.
Oh, look at that. Her trying to hide how much she loves John.
Okay. I'm gonna go figure out how we rescue this bastard. Yes, now. Maybe
Really, Girly Pops and Daniel and Anika are endgame? I mean, like, Daniel and Anika are endgame. Okay. Everyone else is up for grabs. But again, Daniel and Anika are pretty lock safe until Final 5, for sure. Like, I just don't see a world where they go home before Final 5. I just don't think it's even possible. Before that, again, like, Kuzi and Ty are the big targets for Girly Pops. People outside the Girly Pops are going to go for Renee. Renee herself is 5th out of the Girly Pop. Like, from Girly Pop's perspective, even they have Renee 5th in their pecking order. So again, it's not looking good for Renee in particular. Even if she isn't the next boot, like, she really has no, like, true end game. And even if she gets the end, it doesn't seem like people are looking at her too highly in the jury, to where, like, Dan went to the jury seeming to be high on Renee, but then, like, we've now seen Jonathan and Santina both be very low on Renee. Do I bother doing this? Alright, this is technically not even the start of Chapter 6 yet, is it? Yeah, because I think it's this mission that gives you the hideout, right? Whatever, I guess we'll do this mission, then we'll probably call it a night. Considering it's already almost 4 hours in. By the time this mission's done, it'll probably be over 4 hours. Where's Santina? Shania? Not particularly high at this point, considering it seems like the jury's very low on her.
Working it all out. Once and for
where she
all,
seems like one of the least likely winners on the board at this point.
we're back, and I'm sitting here, and I am contemplating the great journey.
But she is
of the
like
sun,
kind of safe short term at
considering the
least.
famous chess
To where Renee and Claudia are bigger targets than her.
alien actors of
And she seems to have the best relationship with Daniel of the girly pops. But also, it's like she doesn't have much win equity.
want us, Arthur. They want us. And they are
Yeah, Kuzi beats
going
everybody.
to
Daniel beats everybody but Kuzi. And then after that, it's a bit more like up for grabs. I think Claudia will have probably, like if Claudia gets to the end, I think she'll have a decent amount of win equity. Where I think the thing about Claudia is that everyone came out, that's come out of the house so far have been like kind of high on Claudia, but have talked about how they want to see her make a move. And I do feel like she's like her putting up Ty, even though it's technically a bad move. I think the jury will look at that as a big move. I think she will gain respect from that.
I asked you a question.
What do you think?
But yeah, I think Claudia is probably the third most likely to win a jury vote. Anika can have a chance at a jury vote if she's against someone that isn't Kuzi or Daniel. The problem is that she wants to go to the end of Kuzi and Daniel, so like she's not going to get those scenarios. I don't know where to think about Ty at this point. I think Ty can. Like the thing is, like the people that have come out that have been on the jury so far seem to be willing to vote for Ty. It's just that they don't think that he's going to get there. To where it's like, I don't know. Like I'm interested in seeing Ty's jury prospects. I don't think he wins against like Daniel or Kuzi, who are more just popular in the jury. But I would not be shocked if like Ty gets to the end against like Renee, Shania, even Anika, and could potentially win a jury vote. Even Claudia.
I need time and no traitors.
What house guest besides for sure HOH never casted an eviction vote during the jury phase of BB Can 7? Probably Adam, I would guess. Like that would make the most sense. Actually, no, he did vote. Kira? Was Kira ever not on the block? No, Kira did vote at the final 8, didn't they? Oh, is it Esty or Damien? It's Esty, right? It's Esty. Because Esty was on the block when Sam went home. Esty was on the block when Esty went home, or when Corey went home, and then Esty was on, obviously on the block when she went home. So yeah, it is Esty. Yeah, it was my winner pick. My winner pick from BB Can 7. That brilliant player.
Be right with me.
Always.
Ideal for Shania. Or not for sure, for Anika, I mean. Would it be Shania? Like, I think her ideal final 2 is her and Renee. I think that's everyone's ideal final 2 at this point. The problem is that she's not thinking that, right? Like, I think her realistic end game would be, like, obviously, probably, like, hope Ty goes home next. Probably. Actually, yeah. I think Ty or Renee, probably the next 2 boots, then probably cut Kuzi at 5. Is that even at 5? Anyway, like, probably go to the final 4 with that, Claudia, Shania. Actually, that's not like a great spot, actually, because she's probably the most willing, like, she's probably the most likely to be booted at 4 at that position. Again, like, final 2, it's like, I think she beats Renee easily. I think she can easily beat Shania as well. I think Claudia, depending on how, I think that'll be one that's more so dependent on how Claudia plays moving forward than is on Anika. Obviously, Hope's going home, but I think she could beat Hope. How likely is a true girly pop final 3? Like 0%?
We need to get this done fast.
So like even the girly pops don't want that, so like none.
Yeah, the sooner we get out of here, the better. It's quite a ride up there.
We're getting both Shania and
Might be quicker.
and Claudia, like are like seemingly actually wanting to go to Final Four with Daniel and Anika. And like Claudia even openly showed in this episode that she trusts Daniel more than she trusts Renee. Where she ended up voting out Renee in the competition over Daniel.
Arthur?
I mean, to go to the Final 3, then like Claudia and Shania take each other. Renee probably takes Shania over Claudia. So like Shania's probably in the best spot of the 3. But also, like, the issue is that Shania in that position would probably be making a move against her best interest, where she wants to go to the end of Claudia, despite the fact that she, like, would easily beat Renee, while she would probably lose to Claudia. What BBUS players Renee most similar to? I wouldn't say Meg. I think she's worse than Meg. I don't know. Who's like really bad socially, but like has like a sliver of like strategic acumen, but like continuously gets on the block and gets pissed about it? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Or like the thing is, like I think Renee probably has like better strategic instincts than Meg, but it's just like abysmal socially. In comparison to Meg, she's Brittany, kinda, but like I feel like Renee has a little bit more game sense than Brittany, and like Brittany's probably like slightly better socially. Actually, too fair. They're probably comparable. Yeah, they're probably comparable socially. But yeah, I think there's definitely the comparison there. I think that's definitely a decent one, actually. But yeah, I do think like I think Renee gets the game more than Brittany. But the problem is that Renee cannot execute on anything. No, I think really, Renee and Natalie, I think is like very different too. I would say like Renee and like Big Meech is probably like kind of closer. But even then, I think Big Meech is probably still like maybe better. I think maybe like mix Big Meech and Brittany. I think that might be like a decent comparison. But yeah, I think Big Meech is actually probably like the actual like closest. Claudia might be. Yeah, I think Claudia and Natalie. I think that's probably a more apt comparison.
Well, I see one anyway. That'll do. Come on.
Shania is giving Liz Nolan. I think Shania probably has better game instincts than Liz, but maybe. Like I think like Shania seemed to be like very like early on seemed to be like so focused on showmances and everything that I think that kind of clouded her game. But I think now that like both Dan and Rob are gone, she's kind of gotten to the point where like she seems to be the most competent player of the Shady Bunt or of the Girly Pops, to where like again like every time we hear her talk about strategy nowadays, like it makes sense. Like she's actually like being the one that talks the most sense of the group. The problem is that she's still not like getting respect, largely because of how she was like in the beginning of the game. But again, like she's talking to Claudia and telling Claudia that like again, one, it's like she saves Renee in a situation where Claudia didn't even want her to save Renee. Back with the veto, she tells Claudia that hey, we should probably be keeping Ty around because Ty's probably just gonna go like work with the other side, and the other side will have the majority after this round. But like she didn't really listen to her there. It's like I feel like Shania actually has decent game sense. Would Shania fuck her sister like Liz? I mean, probably not. I would assume not. I mean that would probably not be in her repertoire, but you never know. If Ty from wins BB-Can 11, it would be abysmal ending. I don't know if it would be the worst winner of all time, as in like from a pure gameplay perspective. It'd definitely be bad, but like Again, he did like essentially run the first couple weeks, and then at this point, he is like kind of playing the middle, like okay, for what it's worth. Like I mean, at least in terms of like, I think he is doing like somewhat okay-ish work in like rebuilding his bond with Kuzi.
All right, let's walk it from here.
To where he's gotten Kuzi to like legitimately agree to a Final Four that she seems to be actual loyal to. To which at that point he should be able to easily win out. Problem is that he seems to also be like probably loyal to a Final Two of Kuzi, which is not good. Actually, that would be best. I think that's best case scenario for this season. Is tie Kuzi Final Two, where Kuzi obviously wins. But I think like Ty making like essentially would be kind of like a redo of BB24, just obviously like without the showman's aspect of it. But like essentially it would be like Ty being this like Monty figure, taking like the Taylor to the end, with him being like so pompous that he thinks he can beat her, only for him to lose. Shania is Momnea. What is that? Yeah, Shanea's very mommy to me. So. Who's top 5? Again, it doesn't even matter who's top 5. Like, number 1 is Jam Jam, 2 Carson, 3 Carolyn. Everyone else doesn't matter. Like, no one else is winning, and like even then, it's like again, I feel good about Jam Jam. I think like
it could be some of them.
Like I'm looking at Carolyn as a less and less likely winner at this point, considering again her edit's like kind of going a bit downhill nowadays. Then also, I just think logistically, it doesn't make sense for her to win against Jam Jam or Carson, who I think are almost guaranteed to be at the end. Considering like the overall storyline of the season, where it seems very clear that Tika is gonna end up winning the day, to where I would not be shocked if they're literally the final 3. If not that, then like I would assume they'll be most of the final 3. To where I feel like Carolyn would lose to both Jam Jam and Carson. But still, it's like I think again, it's 100% Tika winning. Like it's just it doesn't make sense for it to be anyone else. Yeah, that's why I was thinking. Is that like to me, Carolyn has like this like pretty typical runner-up edit at this point. Again, kind of in line with like the Mike Turner of it all, of a very strong strategic pre-merge, but then like the post-merge is more so dedicated to showing why she lost. Where again, it feels like so far we're getting like all this content about how she's being underestimated, but like we're never getting content on like how that changes, or like how that's eventually going to change. And I feel like it's just going to lead to her actually being assessed as like what people view her as currently. So yeah, I feel like that's probably her story. This week it's Hope. It's not even. It shouldn't even be an issue. It's going to be Hope going home.
Okay.
Where Daniel and Anika want to keep Kuzi around still, and then Ty made a deal with Kuzi to where he plans on taking her to Final 2 at this point. So should be easy Kuzi, and then also even then the girls also still want to keep Kuzi over Hope for some reason. Yeah, Kuzi did volunteer, but to be fair, she was going up anyway. Like it's kind of a situation where it's like, well, like it didn't really matter. But yeah, it's like dumb for her to just like, again, she was not targeted. Like that's a misconception. She was never the target. Like she was always the pawn. Like the plan was always for Hope to go. However, there's obviously the chance that the girly pops change their mind, because they should, but they're not going to, but they should. But yeah, she was never actually the target.
Looks like it's on then, Charles.
I mean, the thing is, like, again, like, Daniel pitched Anika, but it was never going to happen. Like, Claudia had already rejected that. So it's like, yeah, they could have fought more, but, like, it was never going to happen, though. Like, she was always going to put up, Kuzi. But still, it is poor gameplay on Kuzi to be so willing to go on the block. Okay, what the fuck? But I don't think it would have mattered anyway.
Let's get this over with.
Emo of Michael from a Trailers being Michael. What does that even mean? Like, what is the actual emo? If Ginger wins, so I think he'll be high or low. Like, as of right now, I think he's probably like middle of the road. But if Tika does end up running the rest of this game, then like I would assume they would end up like all three of them would be relatively high winners. So it's like I wouldn't expect them to be low. I think it's probably the thing. It's like I'd be shocked if like any of the three end up being like bottom tier winners. As of right now, I think Jam Jam and Carolyn are probably on pace for like middle tier. Well, I think Carson could be top tier. Yeah, Franny's 4, and then again, who really? Like, it doesn't matter. But like 5 is, I think, Danny. I don't know. Like no one, everyone else is bad. Like everyone else is like actively bad. Where it's like Danny like has an edit of like no real substance to it. Though at least is being shown as a good player. God damn it! Why didn't it shoot? You have Kane, who got really undermined in this episode. Lauren and Jamie are barely on the show, and Jamie's obviously shown to be overconfident, and seems to be like set up for a fall. Is there one other person? I feel like there's one other person. Oh, Heidi. Heidi obviously got undermined here, despite her seeming to be one of the leaders of the vote. Oh, did not mean to shoot. I always hated this mission. Should I just wait here? I guess that could work. Azukusi making final 5? I would say like decent. Winning, like, no, not super high just because she won't get there, but she wins 100% if she gets there. Oh, I didn't realize that was a bad guy. I thought that was fucking Charles. Alright. Feels like a horror movie? I mean, it kind of is. What are these guys anyway? Like, are they just like a cult or what? Fuck. I don't think Ty wins the season. I mean, I think like probably not, but like I would actually probably have his odds better than like Renee at least. I mean, him winning the girly pops out is not bad for his game. I mean, Ty is in this position where like it doesn't really matter who goes out. Like he just needs to win out and then just not take Kuzi or Daniel. Like he could take Anika. I think it's fine. Because like I think at the end of the day, it's like I don't think as long as it's not Daniel or Kuzi, I don't think game really matters when he gets to the end. I think it's more so about his underdog story and him comping out than anything. Towards either he's gonna win or he's gonna lose against anybody that like isn't Daniel or Kuzi that are these like two people that are really respected by the jury.
Looks like it's on then, Charles.
Come on, is no one gonna run after me? I always hated this section, dude. Ugh. Nikki beats Ty? Probably. But again, I think like the thing is that we won't really know because I think as a whole it comes down to just overall jury perception of how much respect they put towards his game of, again, just like winning out. Which I don't think we have a proper sense of right now. Oh wait, that's fucking Charles. Because like, again, like when all these people are doing their exit press, they're all like not like out on Ty, but they're all also like talking about Ty as if like there's no way he's gonna get there. But obviously if he gets there, then that's gonna be, I think to them, they're gonna look at that as impressive. They're gonna be like, how the fuck did you get here? I think Claudia, like Shanae and Renee could vote for Ty over Nika. Like, I think Dan and Santino would probably be locked Ty votes in that situation. But again, I think Girly Pops could vote for Ty. Like, while they're obviously annoyed with Ty now, again, like once they see him win out his way to the end, I feel like by that point there'll be this like begrudging respect for him. Which is why I'm saying that I don't think any of the like actual social stuff matters right now for Ty's game, because I think it's all based around his overall like underdog story. If he were to have a chance of winning, I should say. But the thing is, Monty wasn't an underdog though. Monty won out in a position he didn't need to win out. Like, Ty is this person that everyone is coming for Ty, and if he gets to the end, it's gonna be like, how the fuck did Ty get here? Like, not like Monty, who was, like, in this, like, power position for a lot of it anyway. And also, even then, again, like, that would be if, like, Ty goes to the end of Kuzi, where he does lose. Like, that would be, like, in the situation where he's against Taylor, again, Taylor was someone that was, like, very well respected by the jury. Where, like, it's not like Monty taking Turner to the end. Monty would have won, like, Monty would have demolished Turner at the end. Monty would have demolished Brittany at the end. Monty would have demolished, like, a lot of other people. It's like, I really think that's, like, demerit Ty's game anyway. I would have said a Shady Bunch was winning before this last week, and I think now it's becoming kind of more rocky. I still think Daniel is the most likely to win the season. Where again, Daniel and Kuzi are the two biggest jury threats. Kuzi wins against anybody. It seems like Daniel wins against anybody but Kuzi. The problem is that I think Daniel has a much tougher path to the end in terms of the very end of the game. He has a very clear path to Final Four, and probably even Final Three. I think his issue is getting to Final Two. Where I think the only person that actively takes him to Final Two at this point is Anika. However, both him and Anika have not been the strongest in competitions. So I do think there's a worry there in terms of, like, are they actually going to beat, like, Claudia, Shania, Kuzi, like, these other people in endgame comps? I'm not sure. I mean, he's been throwing comps, but he hasn't been throwing the comps that, like, actually require skill. Like, he's been throwing, like, the fucking, what was that called? The Inheritance Challenge, whatever that was, the secret HOH.
You're safe. It's okay.
But yeah, I think he was, like, legitimately trying in that quiz comp against Kuzi. And lost there.
Go.
And if not, I think that was actually probably a misstep for his game. And too fair, I guess it isn't. I think it is in the sense that I think he needs to, like...
Sure.
I guess he doesn't, though, does he? And the thing is, like, Daniel the thing is, like, I don't get why the jury is so high on Daniel, I will say. Like, it does feel kind of weird that the jury is so high on Daniel, considering we don't really see it, which I think, like, is probably a side effect of, like, no feeds, to where, like, clearly there is something there. But yeah, it's like we don't really see why exactly Daniel is so loved by like Jonathan and by Dan. But like he is supposedly really well. They both said that they would have voted for Daniel over anybody but Kuzi. And I guess Shania for Dan, but so it's like we don't actually see why exactly. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Yeah, last 3 guys are African candidates. Yeah, that's because there's no straight white guy left. Like what, Jonathan was the last one, right? How many were there on this season? So JM. So obviously that we got Zach, Dan, John. Who's the other guy? Is this JM and then the 3 guys that are left?
What's your name, miss? It's okay.
Who am I missing? Oh, Rob. So Rob's also POC, but I guess not. Yeah, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, so it was the 3 African Canadian guys on the cast.
One of the mining cottages.
That all ended up being the last 3 guys.
If you get me to the main street, I can show you.
You can shoot her, can you?
Okay.
I'm not going to, because I don't want to redo this fucking mission again. But it's kind of weird. I think Save the Channel continues trying to be BB Can, probably. I think it's... I don't know if it should be, though, to be honest. Or if it will be, I think they need to change it to where people can talk in between. Because I think with this season, we kind of saw the issue with it, and the fact that... Like, I think the first time around, when it was a surprise, that was perfectly fine to have it so people can talk. But I think now, when we're in a position where people are expecting safety chain and plot for it, as we saw Daniel and Anika and Kusi do, it kind of takes away the entire point of not being able to talk. Where it's like you already lose out on the element of surprise, so at that point you might as well let people talk, so in that way you can have like more fun from people like begging for their lives and everything in the game. I think BB Can 12 will occur just in general, probably.
It'll be easier to walk from there.
Like, I don't get a sense that this is the final season of the show, though obviously it feels like they're making decisions that like lead to it. Depending on the Sylvester jury debate, I don't really care. I don't see any reason to change it, personally. I get that people are upset that that like jury votes are becoming like more and more like groupthink, but also I think that's just the ramification of the like modern landscape of reality TV. Where I just think we're at a point in reality TV history in terms of social strategy games where everyone just respects very similar things. Where most people just, again, respect more aggressive, like controlling, or not controlling, but like actively strategic gameplay.
Okay. Thank you. That's mighty kind of you.
So, yeah, it's like, I don't think it would have played that much of a difference on any of the situations. Like, well, yes, maybe we get like a 6-2 vote or a 5-3 vote instead of a 7-1. It's like, I don't think it changes the result on many of these recent seasons.
Thanks, buddy.
If Kuzi wins, where she land, I don't know. She's not, like, I don't know. She's kind of a mixed player. Like, there's good aspects of her game, there's really bad aspects of her game, but if she wins, then obviously it kind of justifies some of it. And, like, she technically has been out in front ever since the Zach eviction, and if she gets to the end and, like, playing that sort of game, that is kind of impressive. But I feel like it's a game that she could have played a much better game. And it's kind of disappointing that she didn't.
Found a girl. Took her home. Oh. You and Micah find anything? Maybe.
Do you think we'll get a Red Dead 3? I don't want there to be, personally. Will we? Probably, eventually. Don't know why. Where again, I think Red Dead 2 is a perfect sequel in the sense that it's a prequel. But like I think it perfectly wraps up the entire story. I don't think there's a need for another one. Where I feel like Red Dead 1, like Red Dead 1 to me, like even though like, I don't really have much memory of it like before Red Dead 2 was announced, to where like maybe that opinion changes if I like had more memory of it initially. But Red Dead 2 always felt, or Red Dead 1 always felt like a sequel to a game that we never got. Like it always felt like there was like so much setup there and so much like in the character interactions that felt like there was another story that needed to be told to explain all that, and that's kind of what this game ends up being. Which part of what like makes like Red Dead 2 so brilliant is the fact that it does perfectly fit into Red Dead 1, where Red Dead 1 felt like it was already written with this in mind, even though it wasn't. I don't have a favorite GTA character just because I don't care that much about GTA. Like I've only finished, like the only GTA game I've ever finished is GTA 5. Like I never played GTA for its story outside of GTA 5. And even there, it's like I don't really care about a lot of the characters. They're fine.
The rules, Arthur. What the hell is wrong with you? Mr. Pearson, Mr. Williamson, get this body out of here and get it burnt.
Okay.
Now get back to work, all of you.
Yeah.
Quit your
Daniel Winsworth being, I mean, he'll be pretty high at this point, I think. Again, just his overall positioning is extremely impressive. Like if he just had a more secured, like end game in terms of like path to the actual final two, like he would be a near lock of a winner right now. Like he has the game like almost like wrapped up. Like the only thing stopping him is like comp runs from other players, which the issue is that I think those are very likely. I think Kuzi and Ty are both players that could very easily comp out at the end. I think even Claudia and Shania, I would not be that shocked at either. And that's like his only major issue. But like from a pure social strategy standpoint, he's in the like the clear top of the pecking order. Again, he's in 2 Final Four deals, both of which other people in those Final Four deals are actually loyal to. He's also the second biggest jury threat in the entire game, with him already having planned to cut Kuzi along the way anyway. Yeah, he has Anika as someone that is actively going to take him to the end. I mean, like positioning wise, like this is a very, very impressive game. It's just, again, like I think there's obviously just the worry of like, are him and Anika going to be able to win those final few comps? Yeah, Daniel has one sequester, a sequester mini, I should say. Which I don't think I watched his original mini. To be honest, I might have and just like kind of forgotten about it, but I don't believe I have. However, I did watch him in Winters at War, which, to be fair, not much to really go off there, considering he was an early boot. But he gets like kind of screwed over by a twist, if I remember right. To be fair, I could probably even look it up, because I believe I did make a voting chart for Winters at War at the time, so I can kind of see what happened. This one, there we go. Yeah, he was third boot. Oh, he got taken out by an LOS. Yeah, it was elimination roulette. That means he was in. So it was essentially a twist where you had like a certain amount of time to go into a room, and then they did a roulette thing to where like the room that didn't get picked there, like everyone in that room is up for elimination. And he got really unlucky that he was in a room with the biggest threat in the game, or the biggest like target for most of the people, to which that guy had an LOS and played it successfully, and essentially Daniel gets idled out of the game. So I don't know, it is like a very fluky way for him to go there, to where almost the entire, like almost everyone in the game votes for like Jamie, who had an idol, and he, like, Daniel gets taken out with only a couple votes. So he does have a pretty impressive track record there.
Why don't you sit here away?
Oh, you got sequester. Or you got it out of a sequester game as well. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I never I never loved the overall mechanics of getting an LOS. I mean, too fair, it did get better towards the end, where like it was like on the stream there would be like a dot and then you would like call it out, right? I think that was better than the initial thing where like it was like whoever like put in their vote first got an LOS, and that was kind of wonky. I feel like it's obviously that like made it so like internet speed and like all that sort of stuff played a major factor. Yeah, I mean, like obviously Sequester's game just inherently is more random due to the constantly changing format. But it's still an interesting game. Like I do think it's like I do think it's disappointing that Sequester's obviously done for, as I do feel like it's a game that like again like felt like it was progressing to the point where I felt like season 4 felt like the point where it kind of felt like they knew what they were finally doing. And for a lot of those format changes for season 4 were kind of forced upon them due to COVID, but I think it worked out for the better. Like having a like somewhat smaller cast, having like every round have this like elimination match format or battle match format, whatever they call it. Like I think it kind of like figured itself out, but then obviously now it's done. So whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think Sequester minis in particular, I think like have a lot of like pre-game stuff involved. Not necessarily in terms of like pre-game alliance. I mean, it does in like all-star games, but like more so in terms of like pre-game relationships, as it felt like a lot of people like knew each other from like other orgs. But then also like I think it's a game that like is very much based around like vibes as well, where I feel like a lot of people like kind of just like clicked due to just general vibes right away, and like as obviously there isn't that much time to like actually form like actual true alliances. So like I feel like specific type of people like just like automatically do very well in Sequester. Where like I feel like someone like a Muna is probably like a major example of that. Where like Muna is someone that I like don't think is the greatest player in the world from like an actual like strategic standpoint, but she is like someone that is like so instantly like I don't know if likable is necessarily the right term, but I think like just the general like aura that she gives off is one that like most people that play Sequester are the type of people that like really buy into that. And that gave her like a lot of social capital like right away. Though also, to fair, makes her a massive threat to where most of the time she gets taken out before the end. But also, like with Sequester being the game it is, there's also people that are willing to like lay down their sword for her. But yeah, it's like I feel like the I feel like Muna is kind of like the epitome of like a Sequester player, of especially a Sequester live player or live Sequester mini player. Where like she just like kind of perfectly fits the type of person that a lot of people would want to work with and take far and that sort of thing. But yeah. But yeah, okay, I think we'll probably end here. We're at fucking 3:30 almost in the morning. So imagine I'll do well in Sequester. I thought about playing at one point and I just never did it. But also it's like I don't know if I would do well. See, I'm not good at like initial conversations, initial like impressions and everything. Like I feel like I'm the type of person that like I'm like if I'm on like Big Brother, I feel like I'm good after like week 1, week 2, but I feel like I do very much struggle in like week 1. Yeah, I think like activeness is definitely something that's good in Sequester, but I think it's like I think there could be like longevity to passiveness, but yeah, it's like more likely you're not gonna win, especially like with how like the dragging rounds work and everything. I think like passive players are more likely to be dragged. And also I think like on Sequester there's a lot more of this like sentiment of wanting to keep around these like people that actually like want to be there and that sort of thing. Try to watch The Wild season 2. It's fucking awful. Yeah, I heard it's not good. I think The Wild, is that the show that I watched like season 1 of, or like parts of season 1 of? I think it is, but I might not even be right in that. No, it is. Okay, yeah, it is the one. Yeah, I watched like the first half of season 1, I think. And I thought it was fine, but yeah, I hear it's like, yeah, season 2 is really bad. But never watched it. Probably won't, to be honest, at this point. But I don't know. Had a 5-hour exam today. That sounds terrible.
Oh, you'll be okay, Arthur. And if you ain't,
But yeah. So again, we'll be back on Sunday. We will have what to talk about. BB Can. Survivor Michigan finale. I think that's about it, right? Yeah, it was like a very similar premise, right? The Yellow Jackets, but Yellow Jackets like supposed to be actually good. So yeah, I won't watch Forever Quebec in that time, but there'll be some stuff to talk about, but again, probably not as much as like this stream where. I never even like fully went into. I never talked about Pressure Cooker. I never talked about that, which was okay. Again, it was mostly just a cooking show, even though it was like promoted as like cooking show meets Big Brother. So it's like it felt like the social strategy aspects, like while there, like never like were that big of a deal, but whatever. Either way, so yeah, see you guys next time. Yeah, I don't know why I said that. Well, either way, yeah. See you guys next time. Ugh.